Just breathing the day, yeah, making waves. Keeping ass online, can't behave. Laughing in the face of wannabe queens. Living off themes and caffeine dreams. She's got a bad attitude, can't you see? Fruity beauty, fat flex, but she shapes to be. Freezing, don't care, facing the screen. Ruling girl world like it's her scene. She's got a bad attitude, can't you see? Fruity beauty, fat flex, but she shapes to be. Freezing, don't care, facing the screen. Ruling girl world is burned, exiled. Just breezing the day, ain't no one can catch. Calling out the fakes, leaving them in the patch. That's that, it's mother with a smirk so mean. In the murky depths of my stream. She tears down the walls with her wit so raw. Filters off, can't handle her flaws. Sharp tongue bleed and a smoldering smile. Leaving haters burned, exiled. She tears down the walls with her wit so raw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Filters off, can't handle her flaw. Leaving haters burned, exiled. Living each moment without a damn care. Streaming her truth for all to share. Girl world shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of just Breeze's name. Living each moment without a damn care. Streaming her truth for all to share. Girl world shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of just Breeze's name. Living each moment without a damn care. Streaming her truth for all to share. Girl world shaking under her reign. Feel the wrath of just Breeze's name. Just breezing the day, ain't no one can catch. Calling out the fakes, leaving them in the patch. Baddest woman with the smirk so mean. In the murky depths of live stream.
This song makes me paranoid about my smile. I'm always thinking, do I have a smirk so mean? Anyways, how you thought you good morning.
All right, hello again, everybody. It is Russ here with yet another one. Okay.
I'm not instinct, it's just for future reference. If anybody else would like to blame me for causing mention DCs, all the problems perhaps the comics are even, I have to state that enough is enough. Just because I have done a lot of things from regarding my past and whatever else doesn't mean I have to continue to tolerate abuse from other people. Just because I have done a lot of things while recording my past and whatever else doesn't mean I have to continue to tolerate abuse from other people.
So that's it for me for today. I hope you guys have another good one as usual. I will see you later. Bye.
Hello, baby girl, 17, Tammy Alpha, telling the truth about her and she did what I thought she would do.
I see your pattern, AJ, and I don't buy your shit anymore. You are fake, 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 fake. Mad cause people didn't wanna be your friend anymore, so you cry about it for years.
No, you need to get yourself the fuck together, lady. I was willing to hear her out, but I'm not buying the story of hers.
Go get new glasses, go get your infected tooth pulled. Stop chain smoking inside your fucking house and get some therapy.
Your teeth aren't shifting into place at your fucking age. It's infected, needs to be removed. It ain't coming anymore. She has been doing this consistently, and now for longer periods of time, dwelling, and oftentimes reminiscent about the past and what she had with these shitty people. You are literally telling on yourself, AJ, and I'm gonna start clipping it because you lie and you don't remember the shit you say from stream to stream.
Go get new glasses, go get your infected tooth cool. Stop chain smoking inside your fucking house and get some therapy. Your teeth aren't shifting into place at your fucking age. It's infected and needs to be removed. It ain't coming anymore.
Hello, 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 hello. Everybody say hello. Hi. Everybody press 1 in the chat. Hi, Kathy Chapman. Hi, Cammy Plus. Hi, what's your point? Hi, Biscuits Now. What? Did you guys get notifications? Like, what the hell happened? I scheduled this yesterday. Hi, Heaps, yeah. Hi, Cal Dodge. How you doing? Okay, well, anyway, how is everybody doing tonight? Are you doing good? Yes? No? Anything? Hi, Misty Day. How you doing? Yes, I got a notification. Hi, Cool Cat. I don't know. Something must be broken over here. Because fucking the other day when I was on my other fucking channel, I get like because there's no way, there's got to be more than 15 people in here. And the other day I was on my other channel and there was probably like 30 people in there and my fucking view count said like 200. So something's going on with YouTube right now. I have no idea what it is. I don't really care. Listen, tonight's going to be a chill stream, and thank you guys for all the super chats, by the way. I really appreciate it. Aegis Blade, thank you for the $5. What's your point? Thank you for the $2. And Biscuits Now, thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It is Christmas. It is the season of giving. So be sure to become a member. And, hello, Garbage. No notification, but I didn't have the thing on. Oh, you're good. You're fine. How are you doing? But either way, I don't really care because tonight's just going to be a chill stream. I think I'm starting to finally get over this sickness a little bit. Like, I think I'm like, I see the finish line coming. You know what I mean? So we're just going to have a chill night. No fucking drama, okay? I want to show you guys this channel that I found, okay? And I think Gaining Ground talked about this the other day because, like, I was binge watching this guy, I think on Saturday. And then I was like, I really want to stream about this, but I got to do the other channel this weekend, whatever. So I was like really wanting to fucking stream about this guy, and then I saw Gaining Ground had his like name in the title or whatever, because I guess Gorlick Bread has been bitching about this guy. So this guy has been coming up in my feed, and I'm calling him Yograndpa, because it's literally like Yo Mama like called up his daddy and was like, "Daddy, help me, these girl world people are mean." So I want to introduce you to somebody named. And by the way, hit the like button. That's how I get recommended. Hit the like button. I want to introduce you to somebody named Raw Reaction Reactions, okay? Now, this guy, I'm going to say this right off the bat, okay? I like this guy, and I like what he's saying, okay? So we're not going to be, like, trashing him too hard or anything like that, but I have some criticisms too, because from what I can tell, this old man is like Jack. Like, he pretty much is like using AI to like facilitate his entire channel, and it's mildly entertaining. He gives off big boomer vibes, but he's saying a lot of the things that I agree with when reaction becomes harassment. The hate merchants, okay? The hate merchants were, who is it? Karita Kaboom, Salty Crab. Like, he's calling out all the big name reactors here, okay? And so here's the thing. If we've got a new in here. And by the way, I'm going to link him. I do want to link him. So if you enjoy this guy's content, I do encourage you to check it out. He, as far as I can tell, maybe he is AI. I don't think he's AI, but he is using AI pretty much for all of this. He's only got 36 subscribers, okay? Because he's already pissing people off, going back and forth with people that comment. So what we're going to do tonight, everyone press 1 if you're okay with this. Hey, Miss Mouthy, how you doing? Everyone press 1 if you're down with this. We're going to binge watch this guy's content because I added it up. It's about 4 hours of videos that he's got here. They're all pretty short clips, nothing longer than maybe about 10 minutes or so. And we're going to binge watch his content and we're going to see what we think about it, okay? So like I said, this guy is an anti. I'll try to give you a little bit of backstory, is that apparently his wife is one of you. His wife is one of the girl world haters, okay? So not like one of the reaction channels, but like a viewer of like the other reaction channels. And so he sees his wife watching this shit and he's like, "What are you watching? Like, what is this? Why are they all dogpiling on this fat woman?" So that's the position that he's coming from. And I do want people to realize that, you know, you might watch this on your due time. I have a question. How would you feel if your coworker came up while you were watching this shit and was like, "Hey, what's that you're watching? Tell me about it." Would you explain it to them, or would you just be like, "Yeah, it's just some drama slop, whatever. It's not important." You know, I wouldn't tell them. I wouldn't be like, "Yeah, I'm dogpiling this fat bitch." So I feel like people need to have that perspective of like, what does it look like when a completely random person just from out of nowhere is like, "This looks like you're just dogpiling fat women." You know what I mean? I would turn it off out of embarrassment. That's what I would do. I would turn it off out of him. It's like I feel like getting caught watching Girl World is like when you're a kid and you get caught watching porn. That's how I feel like it is. That's how I feel like it should be, at least. But anyway, hit the like button and let's get started. The toxic cycle of Amberlynn Reed reactors and oh lordy,
Okay,
it's
so-
Jordy. Yeah, all right.
I'm starting up. This is my first episode of Raw Reactions, and the reason I did this channel, paradoxically, is because I hate reaction channels. Like, I hate reaction channels, but I do reaction channels. But I do a different kind of reaction channel. If you watch my main channel, I do a lot of reactions to movies, mythology, story.
Yeah, thank you. I would switch to possum videos. Exactly. I would switch to cat videos. That something else. I would switch to porn. Porn would be easier to explain than Girl World.
Like a lot of stuff. But I do these deep kind of reactions. I get into
Volume is whose volume is his volume too low? He's as loud as I can get him. I'll see if I can get one of those volume booster extensions.
Symbolism, what the writers do, all that stuff, right? I get deep into it. So I hate these talentless guys who do reactions, but they don't add anything. And this is the king of the hill, right? This old lordy Jordy guy. I mean, I hate everything about this dude. And you guys are gonna quickly understand why. Like just like looking at the dude's face, you can see why I would hate this dude. Look at it, right? And I'm not joking, man. I don't use that lightly, but like I'm telling you, I could barely stomach this guy because just watch. We're just gonna listen to him for a little bit, right? We just gonna listen to him for a little bit so you can see for yourself what kind of person.
Thank you.
Again,
help me. I ran out of washcloths and the bottle of bleach fell on the floor. I can't reach it because I'm too fat. Sepsis heart hands.
All right, hold on. Let me refresh this. Wait, where is it? Yeah, here. 600% volume. We'll turn him up to 200.
Okay, so because
this
girl was having to put a
hold on.
So that go listen to it for a little bit.
That better?
See why I would hate this dude. Look at it, right? And I'm not joking, man. I don't use that lightly, but like I'm telling you, I can barely stomach this guy because just watch. We're just gonna listen to him for a little bit, right? We're just gonna listen to him for a little bit so you can see for yourself what kind of person.
Thank you.
Again.
Help me, I ran out of washcloths and the bottle of bleach fell on the floor. I can't reach it because I'm too fat. Sepsis heart hands.
Okay, you see, okay.
Thank you
This
so
is what I'm
much,
talking about right
Brownie.
here. This is it right here, okay.
Now, again, classic boomer. I don't know if you guys can tell. He's watching this on some type of TV device. He's got a remote in his hand, and I can tell this is the YouTube TV like overlay.
That comment right there about I can't reach it, the towel on the counter or whatever in the bathroom, because this girl was having to put a towel on the counter to wipe her ass after she did her business, right? Which is a disgusting thing. This is an embarrassing thing. Anybody would be embarrassed to have this about them known, you know, in the world, right? Like anybody knows this about you. This is very personal, and we all go through personal stuff. This guy's referencing this, and look how much joy he gets. Like, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Look how happy this douche is to be publicly talking about this fat girl's hygiene issues. And that's what the problem is. Like, I understand getting joy out of stuff. I understand getting joy, taking pride in stuff that you do. But I'm telling you, man, this is unhealthy for any person to get this much joy out of talking about someone else's personal embarrassment, right? And
Okay. Now, see, this is where I get where it's like, well, am I any better when I constantly talk about, the bucket? When I'm constantly talking about Shanny shitting in a bucket, okay? Am I really any better? Because I do agree with him in premise, which is like, you know, I don't feel... I feel bad for Amber Lynn because I don't feel like Amber Lynn has done anything that horrible to justify the amount of hate that she gets, okay? With that being said, am I justified in making fun of Shanny shitting in a bucket because she abused her children? Does that make sense? Am I? Do you think I am? Like, do you think one's worse than the other, or are we just like poop joke? I mean, I think that, you know, there's also the factor that Shanny is the one who gave that information out. I don't like the fact that Beck was the one who gave out that information on Amber Lynn, you know, versus Shanny just exposes herself. The Yograndpa thing is spot on. Oh, Miss Mouthy, it gets... He plays Soul Glow at one point, okay? Something's going on. I know Yo Mama's got to know this guy, okay? I'm telling you, this has got to be a psyop. It justifies it. It's all in good fun. I get that the washcloth thing is in good fun, and I've made some washcloth jokes. I just do feel bad for her because I know that if I had an ex that came out and did some shit like that, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'd make the joke first, but just because I find poop jokes funny. But I mean, the reality is, like, it's just very... I feel bad for Amber Lynn that it was exposed the way that it was, okay? But it is funny, okay? It is... The washcloth thing is kind of funny. But at the same time, I get it. If you're on the outside looking in, and you see a bunch of people just mocking a woman because she's so fat that she has to wash her ass with the quarter of a goddamn sink... I get why you're like, yeah, this is a little... Is it... Let me ask it this way. Is it ableist? Press 1 if you think it's ableist, and press 2 if you don't. I don't think we see it as ableism from where we're standing, but I think I could see why from an outsider perspective they see it as ableism. I do get that.
And that's what it is. That's what it is with this guy. It's like, I get doing a channel, and I even understand, first of all, you do reaction channels like this, like his, because you're like, let me find a popular topic. I can't think of anything to do on YouTube or social media that would make somebody want to watch me, right? I don't have that, right? So what I do is find somebody who's already popular, and I just glom onto them. Now I'm getting my fame off of
ableism, like when you're discriminating against the disabled,
listening to you off of ripping on you. And all I have to have in talent is to be snarky, to be an asshole, like to be.
But the
mean.
reality is Amberlynn being 600 pounds disabled? You know what I mean?
Spirited. That's all it takes, right? And again, if you're wondering like what the motivation, it's gonna be your own self.
9 points deep, sobbing to my dog. Needed this.
Right? Okay. Then there's
pints.
the audience of people where they're like, I need this. Like the people who contribute, his commenters, they're just as bad, if not worse. Like they're all enjoying.
Right.
Like, this is relief for them. Think about what you're doing. Think about your entire show is built on let me belittle another person, right? That's what your entire show is. Okay.
Like alcohol. Oh.
I need to know how this old man. Listen, I'm calling him an old man. I'm sorry. He's got to be. He's either like 32 or 77. I can't tell. But like, I want to know how this motherfucker got a Roku hooked up to his PC and edited this whole thing. I need to know how he's making these videos. Why is he watching this on a Roku?
I forget that you guys like call it different stuff. Oh.
I mean, he's got a green screen. He can move the thing around, but he's got a Roku hooked up to a capture card? What is going on?
Well, hopefully you can like look at Amber Lynn's situation and be like, damn, well, glad that's not me.
See? That was a big tell right
Busted
there.
Biscuit,
That's a
thank you.
big tell right there.
I started
like,
watching you
like
with the original.
If you were watching it, he's saying that ultimately you're pulling out is at least that's not me. It like there is no more of an open statement about I love watching someone else's misery because it makes me feel better. And that says a lot about the people doing it and the people that are in the comments who are just enjoying this. And that's what I'm saying. Like when you listen to this, just think about the kind of cesspool that it is, that these people are all just swimming in this stank energy. And like I said, I'm being honest about it. The reason why I'm doing this channel, I do my own creative stuff. I don't, right? This isn't even my forte. I just had a setup.
Now, this is where he alludes that basically, I think he's got another channel somewhere else that he's not like telling people about, like that he's some kind of content creator. 2K. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what his other channel is. I don't know what he does, but he does something, and like he's really just sticking his nose in. I can't tell if this is a troll at the end of the day, but the guy is absolutely fucking right. Like, you know, what kind of people are gonna sit around and fucking muck around in someone else's misery for that long, you know, and just like day in, day out thing? That's why I keep saying it's one thing to do these drama channels and like move around to different topics, like actually use it as an opportunity to explore the internet. And I feel like all the people in girl world, it's just like this every day. Amberlynn, Chantal, Foodie Beauty, Quirky Love Rose. I don't give a fuck. They are not that interesting for every day. They're not daily interesting. They just aren't. Anyway, but this guy's, I'm sorry, this guy is spitting straight facts on this because, again, try to put yourself in the shoes of an outsider for once.
Where I'm like, yeah, this is easy, right? And I hate these guys so much because I'm like, I'm watching, you guys hate her for what she does, and I hate you for how you cover her, right? Like, whatever she is, everybody's got their own issues, and I'm not defending this big, this big girl over here, right? I'm simply saying, like, just because she's this, that doesn't excuse you for being hateful. And that's all it is. Like, all you are is just like...
There's the classic, but I'm not defending her. And it's fine if you are. That's the thing. Why? What would be the problem with defending her? You don't have any evidence that she's done anything that horrible. She's just eaten herself stupid. She's eaten herself into 600 pounds. We get it. Like, it's her body, her choice at the end of the day.
Like... an internet
parasite. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? Hey Sean
The
Nova.
only thing you contribute is your own hate, and they build these like cycles and these like whole communities that are
Washcloth
based
video
around this
came
hate.
out. It's been a wild ride. Oh my god! So you started watching me about 8 months ago when the original Washcloth drama went down. So that's crazy to look at.
Can't run out of material with
Washcloth
wedding drama.
See, okay, and again, I'm referencing it. The big moment for them was the washcloth drama.
Yep.
And the washcloth drama again was, you're so big, you know, hey, these big folks, man, they can't wipe down there, right? So since she can't wipe down there and she doesn't have anyone to do it, which is, you know, that's a whole different topic. That's a whole different, you know, thing we need to have a conversation about. But she does this, she puts the washcloth on the counter, wipes her ass that way. That was a huge moment for them. Just think about this. Somebody talking about their difficulties wiping their ass is great content for your show. And you're excited about it, and it's a catalyst for your show. So look, I'm going to be slicing into this dude and a bunch of other people, like just pointing out like just the kind of disgusting nature of these internet parasites. And, you know, hey, tune in. We're about to get live with it. I'm just taking my first run just to kind of make sure all my stuff is set up.
Should I try to have him on here, have him on the show, and be like, let me tell you about this bucket shit.
Mechanisms proper. And
tell him about Shanny.
And we about to get into these non-creative parasites.
I do find it a tad odd how excited Jordy gets ragging on ALR. I agree. Jordy is probably one of the worst when it comes to just the like smug like meanness of it all. And I feel like he's trying to be like Michael B. Petty at the end of the day. It's fucking weird, and I don't know. And I mean, wasn't his original content doing like Eugenia Cooney shit? So like, I guess you could call him an equal opportunist, but either way. So here we go, already with the comments. Right out of the gates, you say, I mean, I hate everything about this dude. Looking at this dude's face, you can see why I hate this dude. That comment being an a-hole, snarky, and mean-spirited, your words. The very thing you claim to hate about this guy. Also, you say you find people that are popular and rip on them to get your fame. Why not just come out and say you're a huge hypocrite? LOL. I don't want fame. I'm fighting hate. If he thinks it's okay to bull a person, let him see what it feels like to get someone else's hate. Yes! Yes. Okay? Yes. Exactly. Like, this is what bothers me about this, is like, when you see people like Garlic Bread whine and cry about, oh, this guy's coming here and saying, oh, he thinks we're all bullies, whatever. It's just showing that you can't really take the criticism either. You're not any better than Chantal. You can't take criticism any better than she can. Returning hate for hate multiplies hate. What? Hey, guys. Hey, Jordy. I know you're making, like, probably, like, thousands a month off of joking about Amberlynn's washcloth situation, but could you please, like, you're being a little insensitive, and could you please stop? Okay? It's not very nice. Is that how you get him to stop? Is that how you get him to stop? Or you call him an F word? I know what I'd do. Yes, I hate bullies. He was reading what somebody else was saying. It wasn't his comment. Oh, whatever. Anyway, next video. Let's go. Jordy and the Amberlynn ecosystem. The rise of YouTube hate. The rise of YouTube hate merchants. And he starts using this Merchants of Hate logo.
All right, so I'm back. Just
still watching on the Roku.
And today, like, the whole reason I started this reactions channel is I hate bullies, right? Like, there's a whole sphere of people around this Amberlynn chick, right? That's debatable. That's, you know, debatable whether she's actually a good person or not, right? But this isn't the point. The point is that I see this whole ecosphere of all these people who spend their whole time creating videos about her, right? These
Yeah. What do you mean whether she's a good person? Who cares? When has there been a barometer of being a quote good person? Is this a requirement in life that I didn't know about? Is it not possible for me to not be a quote good person or a bad person and just be, I don't know, a person?
guys are technically content creators, but there's nothing creative. I'm going to break down why I hate these guys. One, because you're not creative. Like that's the whole thing. I kind of have this.
I agree
like,
there.
I have this channel which I'm reacting to their reactions, but I have a whole other channel that I do that's all about my own creations. None do it in
Madden 2K. What are you playing over there?
else. What these guys do is they want to get on YouTube and they want to make some money. They want to get some of that internet money, right?
The internet makes lots of money, so give us some of that money.
And you don't have no talent. You don't have anything that you do that anybody would want to watch, that anybody would care about. So you find someone who's already popular for whatever reason, and then you just start making videos about that person. And it's a whole ton of them, right? Like this about this fat girl who apparently couldn't lose weight or whatever. But there's a whole bunch of them like that focus on this girl, and they get deep. Like obviously, like if you're putting your life out there. That's what people are going to use, for content. They're going to come at you. You put your life out there, they're going to come at you because you become the content.
How's everybody
right?
doing?
But like, I'm going to show you how these people get at. Like, because the whole thing about it is
Fucking Roku is autoplay.
like one, and you can see a bunch of like. I hate these guys. I do. Like, I truly hate them.
Yeah, fuck you, Mr. Beast.
Because your lack of creativity. But these are also some pretty nasty people.
You miserable dickhead.
These guys are some pretty insidious people, and the term I use with them is just like they're hate merchants, man.
With a bang. Sassy Sandra has just sent in 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Sandra.
It's all about them getting their money.
That.
Yeah, give us internet money.
Right? This is the important
Thanks for
thing,
getting this stream popping.
right?
We are
Yeah,
going
give me internet money, okay?
to be starting Amber and Lynn's live stream from earlier today
See?
after all of this
See?
washcloth recording leaks went down.
Okay,
It is
okay.
titled
See, okay. So again, my content is going and watching somebody else's content.
Hey, Space, get up.
I'm just saying, think about that, man. Think about that. My content is watching somebody else's content, right? And the first thing he talks about is this washcloth thing. And let me explain where this is coming from, right? This fat girl, I think I don't know, 400 pounds, some out there. She's fat enough where
600.
you can't wipe yourself.
Actually, did Amber Lynn ever hit 600 pounds, or like she's still like 580 something or whatever?
That's where she's at. Which
Has
we know
she
that
done a weigh-in like any time within the past like 2 years?
I've been to it, right? And so I guess it came out as she talks about, because she talks about her personal time. We did her, and then like rub her ass on it to clean herself, and then just throw these towels away or something like that. So this became a whole like
I'm a fool.
the whole like thing,
And
right? It's a whole
let's see if
thing.
Amber Lynn
Hey,
addresses
Berna.
any of it. Let's get some stars in
You're
the
gonna
chat
see how
for
much they
Sandra
get
as
the
well.
joy out of
Thank you
this.
so much. Boop Girl, thank you for 22 months. Oh boy, all the 22 monthers are coming in.
Sorry, I'm fidgety with my buttons today. I feel like she never hit 600, but it was like, I think her highest was like 570 something or 580 something. I can't remember. But yeah, 550 probably. It sounds about right.
And you've been around since the beginning, Boop. Thank you.
Just spread
Twinkies overgrown
Oh my
toenails.
God.
Thank you. I quit my job today and started therapy Wednesday. 5-month heart hands. That is awesome. Congratulations to you. Oh boy. Keep up with it, girl.
Yeah, 572.4.
Therapy only
all a
works
bunch
if you
of terrible
do.
people, by the way.
But you know
Hateful,
that.
just
There's
share
one
and hate.
person that doesn't know that, but you do, right? Fat Nun, thank you so much. Here's for your seafood boil.
Other countries have lots of money. We want some of that money.
Brownie, thank you.
Bring
Help
in
me,
money,
I
right?
ran out of washcloths
Hate
and the
exchange.
bottle of bleach fell on the
Seafood bowl.
floor. I
See?
can't reach it because I'm too fat.
See?
Sepsis heart hands.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Brownie. You got caught brown-handed. Arla, thank you.
That's another reference to the washcloth. They enjoy this. Think about what this is. This is like one of your most embarrassing moments. Like,
I'm gonna speed 'em
think
up a
about it.
little.
I've never had an issue like that, but I'm sure lots of people have had some really embarrassing things happen.
And it was just awful.
I have, right? And imagine that you know.
Okay, now all of the interjected memes and everything here are giving me like Pretty Little Lies. If anyone remembers, press 1 if you remember Pretty Little Lies. That's what this is giving me, was that she was using like CapCut and complaining about how she could only put in up to 20 memes or some shit.
This being public is probably painful, like most of us, right? It's painful. Now imagine someone getting joy out of that pain. And that's what I want to talk about with these guys. Like, these guys are merchants of hate. That's what they trade in, that currency. Now, the important thing about it is, before they even got started with all this, right, they had the hate already in them. They're not getting hateful because of anything Amber Lynn's doing. They're manufacturing this hate all by themselves.
Motherfucker!
Just saying, man, like look, and here's the thing. Like, you got to watch people that get joy.
9 points.
Out of
Deep
embarrassing other
sobbing
people.
to my dog. Needed this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, pints, like alcohol. I forget that you guys like call it different stuff. Well, hopefully you can like look at Amber Lynn's situation and be like, damn, well, glad that's not me.
See again,
Busted
again,
Biscuit.
right? Again, so
Thank
much
you.
of it is wrapped
I started
up
watching
in,
you
like,
when
how
the
you
original
feel about
washcloth
her,
video came out.
right?
It's been a
Like,
wild ride.
You can look at her and be like, yeah, at least I'm not her, because that's a good thing, and that's what this ecosystem is. People sharing this hate. Like, in no regard should you ever feel good about being in a group that's hateful to a person. They ain't got nothing to do with you, right? This isn't a person who's done anything with you. Like, and I get it. Like, I know that there's a component of humans where we like to watch bad shit happen to people sometimes. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I love watching sharks when they bite the shit out of people. Oh my God. Everything. If there's a shark movie in the vicinity, it's on TV, I'm watching it and I'm rooting for the shark.
Are there that many shark attacks on TV? What's going on?
100% of the time. And I cannot pass up a documentary about killer whales who turn on their...
Yeah, so this Vernon, this is a new guy that has popped up in the past like 2 weeks, and he's basically going after all of the Amber Lynn reactors right now.
Trainers. I can't pass it up.
He is taking down Girl World. You're going to see. He is taking down Girl World. We're all going down, and I'm here for it.
When I know that somebody's about to get fucked up by a killer whale, I get giddy about that shit. I can't even understand why. So I have a component of that too. I'm just saying, where I come from, when we see a group of people, like a whole organization, really just on the attack of somebody, right? Like, I can't do it, man. Not where I'm from, man. Not where I'm from. Like, no, we don't.
He's
We don't
doing
let
it
that
with the
ride.
Roku.
And, like, the fact that it's the fat girl that everybody's picking on, it just seems too coincidental, man. Like, I get it, but like, if you haven't gone through junior high school and high school and seen this scenario play out, right? All that hatred. I mean, I don't care how bad she is. Doesn't matter. You're still bad because you got that hate energy in you. It's like I'm watching the lanterns, man. Like the green lanterns, you know, like the anger lanterns, what they call, they are the red lanterns, right? Atrocitus and all them, right? That's what these guys are. They spew hate, and they want to get their hate into you. That's why like watching these guys listen to these hate merchants is bad for your health, man. I'm telling you, it's 100% bad for your health. And I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna say, look, I'm calling you guys out, man. Like, what you...
He's probably right. I've been sick probably more times this year than any other year. So I feel like this has been making me physically ill.
guys are doing is hateful, it's evil.
I'm holding you on your seasons.
Evil. Like, I don't know why you guys think that just because
You evil hate merchants.
she's a bad person, that means you get to be...
Also, is hate merchants, press 1 in the chat if hate merchants. All right. I'm not saying anything here, and I'm not trying to language police, okay? But press 1 if hate merchants is giving you anti-Semitism vibes. It does feel a little icky, if I'm being honest.
You get to profit off of it by being a bad person yourself. Like, that's very much a check yourself moment. And for the people who are like kind of getting stuck, that's a check yourself moment too. Like I said, I'm not above watching somebody get fucked up or even like ripped down. But I'm just saying, like, if you're part of a pack, you guys part of a whole thing that are we shredding everything this person does because I get enjoyment out of that, you got something wrong with you.
Now, I usually don't jump in when somebody's getting beat down.
So, like, I'm just kind of starting this channel, and I'm gonna be breaking down these hate merchants, man. And this dude right here, he's at the top of it, man. I'm telling you, watch this dude, man. He's one of the snarkiest humans I've ever seen, man. Just like, where are you manufacturing all this hate? I know where I'm manufacturing it from. Like I said, man, like for me, the line between creative people and just like people who leech off of creative people is the Grand Cane. So I can't even respect people who are like, oh, I'm a content creator, but you actually don't create anything. Nothing goes into your process. Everything about what you do is based on reporting on what somebody else did, right? And you're always this like a moral authority, and you know, like it's a lot that goes in.
And anybody who's watched me long enough knows that I really do agree with this take, which is like making reaction content. Like, this isn't real content, okay? Okay, I hate to break it to any of you. Like, this isn't real content. Like, make your own shit, you know? Like, do your own thing. And, like, I understand making derivative content, but, like, do me a favor. Before you go dunking on other people, dunk on yourself for a bit first and see how much you can handle before before you snap, before you realize, like, before you decide to dunk on, take it out on somebody else. Dunk on yourself for a little while and feel it out. See how you're feeling about it.
And watch this dude, man. I'm telling you, there's a few of them. I got like 3 or 4 of them I got targeted already. But we gonna dig into it. So this is just the first one. But I'm gonna start lining these dudes up and just kind of show them, man. It's kind of weird. Like, and there's some visuals, you guys need to be very mindful. Watch how these attacks are going. Watch who's attacking who. Watch how it goes. Watch who the loudest voices are. I'm not saying something to you guys, but I'm saying something to you guys. Like, there's a pattern here that's very recognizable in the hate merchants, and we're gonna see that as I start to break this down more and more. But hit me up. You see some of these hate merchants out there. This is we got. Like, look, come on, man. It's a societal thing, man. I don't like it. Not
Guys,
on my watch. This is what we getting into.
Report the
You
hate
have these
merchants. Report all the hate merchants to him. Did he get any reports? Jordy. No joke. Who says they have to have talent? There's no requirement you have to have talent to be on YouTube. It's true. Hello, I'm subscriber number 2. Yay. Welcome and thank you. How nice. I'm sorry, but things like ceiling cat bit for Ricada was an entertainment. What the hell is the ceiling cat's bit? I don't think I want to know, actually, if it's fucking Ricada. Amberlynn's, wait. Amberlynn reads demonetiz... What is going on? Why is this YouTube? All right. YouTube's fucking with me. Amberlynn reads demonetization exposed. The haters, Jordy, panic.
And I want the rest of you cowboys to know something.
The haters, Jordy, panic mode activated.
There's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Reggie Hammond.
Yo, I give a bad name a bad name.
Oh, we got Reggie Hammond here now.
Bad boy and this bad boy do bad things. So again, I'm back again, the new sheriff in town. His name is Reggie Hammond, and I'm fighting against these bullies. I'm fighting against these bullies, but it's double fold because I'm also fighting against these, like, leeches, man. Don't ever let nobody suck off your shine, man. Don't ever let nobody, like, live off of you, like, eat off of you.
Try to steal my shine. Man, that's some more bullshit.
So now I'm back, and I'm talking about this dude, old Lordy, it's Jordy, right? And, like, this is his last life, and this is going to show.
He really doesn't like Jordy, from what I can tell. So far, he's got a real hate boner for Jordy.
You really a lot about this dude. Again, a so-called content creator, right? Like, he's creating something. But here's the thing. On his new stream, he immediately, let's get right into it, right? Let's see what he's talking about. Let's see what he's talking about.
Amber has had...
Thank you. Okay. So within seconds...
Here we go again.
Your video going, you start talking about Amberlynn, right? Because, again, I can't talk about nothing else unless you're talking about something else. Right? I can't shine without your light. It's not even the moon reflecting the sun. It's the moon, somebody trying to steal it from the sun, like an energy sucker, right? And that's what it is. So he's immediately talking about Amberlynn. And why? Why are you talking about? He's monitoring her like stock content.
Millions worth of views.
Because she just got demonetized. You can see that thumbnail right over here that she got demonetized, right? And this is a shockwave through this ecosystem of leaks. Like, it's 2 ecosystems that are operating here, right? It's the ecosystem of, like, they're hate merchants, but they dwell in the energy sucker realm, right? That I can't shine without you. I need you. You're my fuel. You are the wind beneath me.
Okay, I just noticed something, okay? He did upgrade his setup because this is a browser window. This doesn't appear to be Roku TV anymore.
My wings, right? That's what they used to say. You are the wind beneath. She's the wind beneath his wings. She's Red Bull. Otherwise, I'm nothing, right?
Why can't niggas do them, huh? Why niggas got to do me?
So I'm not, but and the reason that they're panicking is because if she gets demonetized, right? She got demonetized, she stops making content. If she stopped making content, then all of a sudden, I stopped making content because I ain't got nothing to talk about, right? My whole swag, my everything was built around her. So now he proceeds to spend basically about 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes talking about what's going on with her channel, all her views are taken down. And it is a problem. Like, this is if you living off of somebody, right? You eating off of them, we eating together. And they get taken down like Nino Brown, right?
If I'm going down, I'll take a whole lot of people.
When they get taken down, the whole ecosystem flattens out, right? It was like that time that my weed man's Connect got locked up, right? My weed man, I'm only working through him, right? I get all my weed from this guy. So my weed man's Connect goes out, so now I'm out. I'm out, right? It was dry. I was living in Santa Barbara at the time. This is a city that could get notoriously
How are you going to be selling weed if you only got one connect? What are you doing?
dry. And you guys will testify to this. So this is what happens. And it's the ecosystem. Like, if I can't eat, you're not going to eat. Because you eat the crumbs. Like, it's like those sharks, the little fish that follow the sharks around. They just eat the stuff that's in your teeth and all that stuff to help you keep clean. That's essentially what they are. So you find yourself in a predicament, like I did, when the source, in my case was weed, gets taken out, everybody on the bottom is going to fall, right? That's what it is. So what does he do? How does he pivot? How do you pivot out of this? How do you pivot out of, I make content based on somebody else, and their content just got attacked? How do I pivot off of that? Do I say, man, let me restructure my page? You know what I'm saying? There's some stuff I want to talk about, some my own ideas, and I want to talk about my life or whatever. I could do that. Or I could just go and find another fat girl to talk about, right? Which is what he does. I literally just pivot from one fat girl to another fat girl. And this is the thing. If you're comfortable with saying, yeah, I spend my entire show strictly talking about, like, say that. Let it be known then, as they say in the hood. Let it be known then. If your show is, I find fat girls so I can rip on them because it makes me feel good, right? And I get it. Like, it's something deep-rooted. There's something deep-rooted. Like, what you love and what you hate say a lot about you. If you can figure out what somebody loves, right, like somebody you're interested in, or even a child, that's a very rewarding thing. But you can also learn a lot about a person by figuring out what they hate.
You gotta understand who Killer the dog was.
Look at you, and I see you a grown man with a bony tank top on who looks like you need to go out and get some sun. And I'm saying this from the heart. I'm not saying this as a crew place. I'm saying, I know podcasting is great, but get some
It's true. He does need to get some sun. Let's be real.
sunlight in your life as well. I mean, okay? But if I start to define myself, like I define myself by the fact that I hate bullies in this regard for this channel. So I know who I'm attacking every single time. So it'll be the next bully, the next bully, the next bully. And it's a reason I don't like bullies, right? We can point right to that. I can give you a whole lot of reasons when we need to. So it's a reason that he has this impetus, this motivation inside of him to go after fat girls. And I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying like it's not easy, right? And that's the thing. It is the easiest thing. Like, it is the easiest thing, right? Like, when you walk in the room and you find the easiest person to go after and that's who you attack, like, I'm about attacking a king.
Yeah, but then fresh garbage, I feel like the question becomes, who is it that deserves the criticism at the end of the day?
I'll attack the king, man. I'll go for the top, like, whatever. Like, if I'm going to walk in here and I'm going to deliver shots, I'm not going to pick the easy mark. Everybody knows to pick the easy mark, right? That's the classic sign of the bully. I pick the easiest mark. I pick somebody where I don't have to even think of anything, and I continually come at this person, right? So again, there's no respect in that. And I see like your booty getting tight right now because you're like, man, if her content got taken down, does her content get taken down next? And if you live in the ecosphere of I gotta thrive off of other people's content, I'm telling you, it's not a good place to be.
Ain't gonna be nothing to split if I don't show up now, is there?
A lot of content creators sit up at night. Like, this is the real model of a content creator, right? To me, someone legit. Man, I really got to think of something for my next show, my next podcast. Let me do some research. He don't do that. He don't do that. I cut all that out by just going and now and what his face, you see him concerned because he sees it. Like, first of all, I understand YouTube cycles. Like, they're not going to continue. Like, we need to figure out what the fat girl takedown was all about because that's probably going to affect their entire ecosystem. Everybody's going to get caught up in it, right? That's what happens when the top weed man gets arrested and everybody has to be dry without weed after that. And that's what they're about to experience. Is you about to be smokeless.
With your broke ass.
See how it goes down. We'll see how he pivots, and how he pivots is actually going to say a lot about who he actually is as a content creator. So I know you guys are watching it. I'm going to be watching it too. So I'll see you guys next time. Just remember right here, it's a new sheriff in town. I'm regulating on these haters. I'm regulating on these non-creative type of peoples who are sucking off of someone else's shine, all that stuff. So I'm going to be right back up in it, and we'll be back on the next one. Hit the like and subscribe and join up.
Mount up, regulators. Who is this? Random Fishy. This is Raw Reactions. I'm calling him Yograndpa because that's basically what's happening here. He is attacking Oh Lordy, It's Jordy. That's his current target. He's gonna expand here in a minute though. Let's see. Lumpy Lou, a hate disciple of Oh Lordy, It's Jordy. So I guess, all right, so here's the comments. This is where the comments start, okay? So Lumpy Lou, I guess, left a comment on one of his videos. And now he's going to start responding to everybody who leaves, like, rude comments. Okay, so we already see the, like, inner workings of a cow coming out here, right?
Yeah, man. Here we go again, man. Like, I wake up, and we right back into it, right? And I'm again, I told you guys, I promised you guys I would not run from any comments. So I'm gonna respond directly to the comments of this person, Lumpy Lou, right? And let me start off, before I even get into breaking you down, Lumpy Lou, let me start off by letting you know that no matter what happens,
I still love your bitch ass.
because I'm coming from a
Oh
place of love.
shit, you're gonna get broken down, Lumpy Lou.
I'm not coming from a bad place. I'm coming from,
Someone check on Lumpy Lou. Is he okay?
you guys are doing something that's toxic, and I don't want you to go down that road. I'm being really honest. I'm showing you maxi love, right? Because if I got a friend, if like one of my friends sees me doing something and it's messed up, right? My friend stopping me or checking me about it, that's love. It's not love if your friend lets you go do something bad. If your friend, like if you got a friend and something happens and you get mad and your response is, I want to go fight somebody. Oh,
Okay, again, straight facts. If you have a friend that watches Girl World, please tell them, like, don't do this, okay? Don't do this.
real friend, like a quote unquote friend might ride with you over there to fight that person, but a real friend would be like, look, no, that's not what we want to do, because jail comes, or fighting people comes with jail and legal, all this stuff. So a real friend is going to try and correct you when you're doing something wrong.
What's so controversial about this?
And Lumpy Lou, I'm talking to you like you swimming in it, man. Like, first of all, I'm going to break you down too, man. I'm not going to run from you. I'm not going to run from you either, right? Now, I'm going to look at your first comment, because you left 4 comments, which is kind of showing me how mad you are, which is a component of hate. So I understand what you're doing. It's actually pretty predictable, right? And you said, I watch Jordy to laugh and have a good time. Nothing more. That's fine. But what you're laughing at is mocking other people's pain. There ain't a lot more that I need to say. That's the point. The point is, if you can laugh at somebody doing something evil to somebody else, you have a mental problem. You have a good time by degrading another human. And I know that's not who you are, which is why it's hard to reconcile, but that's what you're doing, right? That's what you're doing. You are getting joy. Like, think about what's going on in your mental mind, that we're going to talk about someone's pain. We're going to talk about someone's embarrassment. We're going to talk about someone's struggle and laugh. Right? And I even understand, you know, the human connection part. We like stories about people's tragedies because we connect with them, and then we find something in ourselves, you know, to draw from the story. Like The Color Purple was a story about pain that was very impactful. But while we were watching The Color Purple, while we were watching Precious, we weren't laughing at Precious. That's the difference. You'll laugh at Precious.
Okay. First of all, let's not compare Amberlynn Reed to Precious. And second of all, I have a story about Precious. The very first time I watched Precious, I watched that movie and I cried. It is a very, very emotional movie. For whatever reason, the second time I watched Precious, I laughed so fucking hard. Not at, you know, necessarily the horrible things that happened in it, but there was something that was so absolutely chaotic and comical, like, and over the top about the acting, that it gave me like showgirl vibes. It was really weird.
You'll laugh at somebody going through the worst thing ever, and again, you have a good time. So that's the biggest part of it, right? And okay, on the comment about who says that you have to have talent, you're very correct. The fact that you don't have to have talent on YouTube says a lot about YouTube. Okay, that YouTube says you don't have to have talent for me to watch you. That's YouTube's decision. You're also making a decision to say that you don't have to have talent for me to watch you. If you think that if the talented people in the world aren't the special ones to you, okay, that's fine. You can choose to watch talentless people all you want, and that's all I'm pointing out was your support of talentless people, right?
There's no way around it.
And for your I'm gonna skip I know you're rolling with Jordy. That's your hate merchant. That's why you're here right now. You're a minion of hate at this moment, right? And I'm sorry that you're doing it. I still love your bitch ass. I'm gonna say that, okay? And your last one, he was reading what somebody else was saying. It wasn't his comment. Exactly. That means that your whole sphere. I haven't attacked him, right? I said that he is a hate merchant and that the whole ecosystem is hate, and people in the comment section are part of that ecosystem, right? So yeah, he
See, and I agree with him on this. I mean, you know, Kel Dodge over here is reacting to Foodie Beauty, being a hate merchant to Foodie.
He says snarky evil things,
but I still love your bitch ass.
And the audience also says snarky evil things, and that's what makes it a complete ecosystem. I could tell that you missed that part, so that's why I want to break that down for you, right? So we can move on from that. You're hateful, and like again. Sincerely from my heart,
I still love your bitch ass.
I still love your bitch ass. But I am going to say, don't do this. Don't go down this road, right? Don't wake up mad typing 4 comments to somebody.
See, I knew somebody would find it anti-Semitic if I said it to Keldos.
Who didn't say nothing, you know, more than stop repping a bully. That's it. If I say stop repping a bully and your response is something like anger, right? The problem isn't me, because all I'm doing is saying stop bullying people and stop enjoying people getting bullied. That's it. If you would tell your children right now, there's a fat girl in your class, go laugh at her and mock at her, then that makes sense of what your comment is. If you're a person who tells your children, hey, don't go out in the world and pick, if you see a kid that's lonely or they're by themselves, you know, go befriend them. Let them know it's okay, right? Let them know that they do have some kind of friends. That's what I would tell my children. I wouldn't say go find the fattest, easiest target there and join in the circle of everybody laughing at that person. That's what you guys are doing, and that shit makes me sad, man.
The hustle man is hurt, man.
Log off today, man, because, like, you know, I still love you, man. I still love your bitch ass, man, but you're making it tough.
Well, damn. Like, I'm sorry. I like his message, okay? Because ultimately, I think that if you're going to come out here on the internet.com and shit on anybody, you should shit on the people who are shitting on other people. But I think even that becomes such a gray area, you know? Oh, wait, did we miss this one? Oh, Lordy. No, we saw this one, didn't we? Oh, Lordy, it's Jordy fans are mad at me, my response.
Okay, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So I'm just going to get this comment right here because I don't run. I don't run from nothing. You're going to notice that about me. I talk a lot of shit. I do not run. I will stand right here in front of you. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Health Warrior. Like, I'm talking about you, Health Warrior. I'm looking directly at it. Because I
Health Warrior.
And again, like, be careful swimming in the hate. Be careful of that, man. There's a whole bunch of flavors in the world. Do not choose salty, right? Do not choose salty. Now, if you have watched a couple of videos, like you're questioning where I'm actually creator, you know, myself, you'll caught the first couple of videos. I address all that. I say right off the bat that this is not my creative outlet. And I don't even consider this a creative outlet. I consider this a mission against hate and goddamn leeches, right? 100%. I'm never going to run away from that. This is not my creative outlet. And I said that right in the beginning. So, I like, look,
burn it down.
I understand how you people operate. So I'm not telling you nothing about me. I refuse to do that. I refuse to give you some insight. This is the whole reason why this is operating the way that it is, right? Because I know exactly what you guys do. Best believe, right? So all I'm going to say without getting into it is that, look, I'm cool with my, like, I have no issues providing my own creative resume. Literally, right? I have no issues regarding that, okay? I have a liberal arts degree at one point that comes from my creative background. So stop it, right? Like, let's just be real. I'm never going to reveal my other channel is because you guys are all hateful, and I know exactly.
There it is. I'm not going to reveal my other channel.
What you're going to do, right? So again, like this.
What is it? What are you playing? Is it Madden or NBA 2K? What are you playing?
What are
you doing on Twitch?
From this crowd, right? Because like you guys, like even if, like, I'm gonna be real honest with you, like your little laughing emojis, that's not laughing because it's laughing. It's laughing because you want to project, like, I want to kind of put you down. I want to mock you, right? Like, yeah, I get it. You're a creator. I get it. But like, for real, like, yeah, for real, not for play. And like, that's what it is. And you don't like the fact that, like, I'm really sitting up here and I'm going to talk shit about all your hate mongering group that supports these people that are leeching off of other people's content. I don't know how anybody feels good about leeching off of somebody else's content. I don't know how you feel good about that. At the end of the day, what do you do? Like, you retrace other people's work? Is that what you do? You retrace other people's work, right? You take someone else's picture and then you retrace.
Oh shit! Where is Wafters here? We got fucking 21 over here accusing people of tracing again.
And you say, look, this is my picture. This is something that I drew together, right? That's what you do, right? Like, you're trying to check me about whatever creation that I'm doing, right? But you're literally supporting someone who's like, their whole agenda was like, let me capture somebody else's content and make my money off of that. And the irony of it is you get mad at somebody else supposedly doing the same thing, right? That's kind of the funny part of it, right? Like, it's cool. I get it. I understand it. It's like the real irony that your hate kind of makes you manifest stuff like this. But like I said, like, I'm not getting into it. I'm not exposed. I see what you guys do to Amber Lynn. And she's just her crime is just being fat, right? Like, in your eyes, that's enough for you guys to go off on her. So who knows what you guys will come at me for, right? So I'm never going to tell you guys about none of my weak points because, yeah, like, word, seriously, viciousness, man. Like, Health Warrior. That's ironic, man. The irony of that, Health Warrior, is that hate is unhealthy, right? Like, creative expression, that is actually healthy, right? Like, someone who has a creative outlet, like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't even trust people that don't have a creative outlet. That's how deep. And I don't give a shit what it is. I don't care what it is. I know guys who woodwork in the garage. I know guys who are like, yeah, I paint. Like some of my friends are photographers and stuff like that. It's all cool, whatever you do. Some people just doodle, which is cool. You're just, some people are like, I'm an MC, I flow, whatever. I hook up cars, right? That's creative expression. Some guys, I know lots of people who are like, okay, I'm gonna take an old junker car and I'm gonna hook it up and I'm gonna turn it into a show car, or even just a cool car, whatever. I'm gonna flip this into a drag. I respect creative expression and I will always stand there. So no, I wouldn't stand up there and be as hypocritical as to say that this what right you see right here is, you know, creative expression. It's not. I'm not front in the middle. That's the whole point. I'm not sitting here saying I'm not sitting here judging in judgment of. I'm calling this shit out. Right? And if it makes you feel good to try to come at me and boo-hoo, like also I don't care. Like I'm really being honest. Like my caring level is, I don't care. Whatever. Let's go. I will not run from it. You say what you gotta say. I'm answering you honestly, crispy, timely, and all that. And I'm still gonna be back to attack what I believe is whack, and that is picking on fat girls and sucking off other people's creativity. That's what I'm gonna do. Right? That's the side of the fence I'm on. You
Careful, 21 will say you have AIDS. Oh my God. Calm down, 21.
Choose what side of the fence you on, health warrior, but I think you already have.
All right, let's see. All right, another comment. Another comment video.
Okay, so again, I wanted to get at this other comment, this sommelier, 1959.
Sommelier?
Okay, who says to me,
who is
do your
that?
research,
That name sounds familiar.
You are not the brightest bulb in the room. Okay.
Sommelier?
Let's handle that comment. Let's handle my lack of research comment, which, again, when you're fishing in the dark, you're going to come up with some crazy stuff, right? Like, you don't know what I do, what my process is. And I don't ordinarily even watch stuff like this, right? My wife watches all these shows. She watches the whole entire sphere. So over like however months of her watching this, and I start picking things up. So that was my research. And here's the thing: it doesn't take much research for me to say, "Oh, you're a hateful person." If you, for instance, if I log onto your channel and I go into the comment sections, and the first thing I see is a group of your fans and supporters making a joke out of child SA trafficking rings. I don't like what further research do I need to do? Tell me what further research I need to do when I'm like, I walk into a room, all right? You're at a party. You walk into a room, walk into the party, and the first joke you hear from somebody is a joke about essaying children. If you hear somebody make a joke about essaying children and you don't leave the fucking party, there's something seriously wrong with you, right?
Yeah, I think he's got a point here, to be honest.
That's it. So I don't know what research you think needs to be done, because what I'm doing is I research you when I see you're biting off of somebody else's content. I don't need a whole lot more. There's not a point where you change. Like while you're doing that, you give us your dissertation on global economics. That doesn't happen. You stay, she's my topic. So I switch topics, but it's never me creating something. It's always me saying, oh, I'm going to talk about that person. They already have a big, so like that whole thing about research, like whatever. And here's the thing, to say I'm not the brightest bulb in the room, I'll even accept that, right?
You want to hurt me? Go right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target. Yeah, you're right.
Accept your hate. But no, I'll accept your hate, that I still love your bitch ass. That's the first thing, okay? So to say I'm not the brightest bulb in the room and the room is full of low moral people who are hate merchants, that's fine. I don't even want to be in the room. That's the point. The room that you're in is a toxic room. The room that you're in is a nasty room. So while I might not be the brightest bulb in that room, I'm probably...
I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings.
I'm probably the nicest. I'm probably the most respectful person in that group. So you be the brightest bulb, because that room that you're in, that you're illuminating, is illuminated by hate. It's not illuminated by, a higher cause, my intelligence, doing something righteous, sharing love. It's none of that. None of it is elevated by anything good. The room that you're in. So if you want to be the brightest bulb in a room of hate, yeah, man, I'll give it to you, man. I will never be the brightest bulb in a room full of hate, because I don't want to be in a room full of hate. And the thing about it is, I don't want you to be in a room full of hate too. Like, I feel like your soul, and I feel like your soul might still have...
So he's talking about someone who left a comment that said, do your research, dude, you're not the brightest bulb in the room. And I guess it warranted a 4-minute video.
Something good in it. And I'm saying, if you move your soul away from this hate merchant, man, you'll feel a whole lot better, man. You'll feel a whole lot better, man. So right now, all I'm saying right now is I see you doing some ugly stuff. I don't want you to do it. It hurts my heart to see you do some...
Yeah, I'm getting the vibe that like his wife's not giving it up.
Is everybody in your chat rocket scientist people?
Whoa, did G-Man gain some weight? Martanimos, thank you so much for the Monero donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's looping quite a bit. But I'm getting the vibes that, like, his wife's like, no, I have to finish this Jordy stream. Not right now, honey. And he heard that way too many times, and now this is where we are. He's like, I'm gonna get fucking laid. I am taking this girl world shit down. I am gonna get some goddamn puss.
Ugly stuff like that. But despite whatever you do, I'm not gonna bring you down. I'm not gonna insult you. I'm not gonna talk about your intelligence. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'm never gonna do any of that stuff to you because.
Wait, because what? Why did you end the video? What happened? Because what? Oh my god. Oh shit, Jake Hudson, good to see you. Thank you for the $1 super chat. I appreciate it. All right, now he's moving on to Karina Kaboom. Karina Kaboom warning proves her words inspire hate.
Man, like, wow, I'm literally stunned. I'm on the floor. I'm stunned by this, man, because like this is turned into a study of hate, like what hate feels like, kind of what hate looks like, and now what hate sounds like, right? Like I'm not BSing you guys here, right? Like this is really coming from my heart. Like I'm feeling fragile right now. I'm feeling really vulnerable right now, right? This was another one of the Amber Lynn Reed ecosphere of like hate mongering and distribution, right? And my wife literally listens to this stuff, right? And this is this Karina Kaboom, right? Who has a pretty successful channel, really killing it. Like congratulations on all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Karina still uploads.
After that, so what went down was like my wife put it on. I was in the room. I didn't know what was going on, right? My wife put it on, and I heard it, and I immediately dove on the floor because I thought.
Actually, yes, I know she does because this is from 1 day ago, and this video is from like 10 days ago.
Somebody had dragged a rusty chain into the house, right? Like when I heard this woman's voice, I'm telling you, I haven't heard anything as grating as her voice, right? Like this is important because like we know that evil has a look. You can see up above me, like this is what hate and evil does to you, right? We see how the emperor looks.
Shit.
Remember,
he thinks that's what Karina Kaboom looks like. Probably accurate.
How the emperor sounds, right? Compare the emperor's sound to somebody who's cool, like say like Papa Smurf, right? Like, you know, I'm going extremes to show the extremes. Think about how they sound, and then translate that to how this lady sounds. And I'm sure she's a wonderful person. I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying you're dwelling in something that's so foul that the vibration that you're giving off is so ugly. Like, listen to. I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you, like. Just listen.
I say seriously because I'm sharing opinions, not facts, and publicly accessible information first made public by public figures.
Okay.
Please don't go to these people's channels and leave mean-spirited negative.
See, like here's the false thing about that. Think about what she's saying. If I have to tell you to not go harass somebody because of what I said, it's because I know you're about to go harass somebody because of what I just said, right? They put stop signs in the road because they know you ain't gonna stop, right? We have to tell you all of our laws are around stuff that we already know you're gonna do. So if you have to tell somebody, please don't go harass this person based on what I'm about to say about that person, it's because deep down, you know that you're saying the words that would inspire somebody to go do exactly those things, right? We tell people.
I will say he does have, I actually do kind of agree with him on this. Now, I understand that it's because when you have a big ass channel and like you have a kind of rabid fan base, you do have to give those disclaimers. I get that. But, like, the fact that you have to give that disclaimer in the first place is the problem to me. And I do think that the disclaimer is kind of telling in a way. But, again, it's like, is this the first time you're hearing somebody do the don't go send hate to these people I'm talking about thing? Because I don't do that in my videos. And the reason I don't do that in my videos is because, listen, if you're out here brigading people in my fucking name, you're not welcome back in here. I've said that plenty of times to everybody.
Don't drink and drive because people be drinking and driving. We don't tell people to not do stuff that wasn't a problem. If it wasn't a problem that your words would inspire people to go harass someone else, right? If that never happened, you wouldn't say stuff like that. Then you wouldn't have to say it. And why do you say stuff like that? Not because you actually care whether they go out and harass other people. It's so you can protect yourself, right? Like the words matter. Like, and that's the thing. I'm going to judge this person by the words. And in that sampling, like she immediately goes into talking about somebody else's financial problems, right? Because again, this is the sick thing about this universe, this ecosphere that I'm trying to help y'all get out, man. Like I'm telling you guys are deep. You guys are deep, 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 and just like you're swimming in hate so much that you don't even think it's hate. Like
I agree. I think people, and I don't want to use the word brainwash, but I think people shouldn't get so comfortable with this. I really don't. I don't think people should be so comfortable. I saw something. Well, oh, I remember. It was the eggy toast video, and I'm not going to go into it because it's ridiculous. But she made some comment about the idea that, like, why are there people in girl world that are in their 20s and 30s? You're spending your youth out here hating on these women when, you know, you're supposed to be out there exploring the world, living your life. And the alternative being like us older women are the ones who should be enjoying girl world, right? But I'm thinking, no, that's the exact opposite. Exact opposite, in my opinion. If you're younger and you want to monetize whatever, I understand why Jordy does this. I understand why Zachary Michael does this. I get it. It's good money for what you're doing. I get why they do it. Now, I don't agree with it, but I get why they do it. But like when you're in your older years, I feel like that's when you're supposed to be retired and traveling and doing things, not slopping around on the internet trying to relive your high school years by bullying fat women. Okay? That's just my take on it, I guess.
Be honest, I'm putting this to everybody who might conceivably see this, okay? Have you ever, even one time in your life, had financial problems? I'm gonna let that marinate.
And I mean, to be fair, I did give a disclaimer at the beginning of this one, but it's because I genuinely kind of like this guy that I don't think it's worth it to, like, try to give him any hell. Like, I just kind of want to laugh at, like, how he's executing this, because it gets wild here in a bit. He's a very slow burn.
For a moment to allow you to answer yourself properly.
He's got to hang in here with me tonight.
Has never had any money problems, never had to worry about your job, never had to worry about paying your taxes, which she talks about in this video. She talks about, she's trying to do, like, she starts attacking her hustle. You lose your job, right? So I'm happy you lost your job, and then I don't even want you to go get a side hustle. I'm gonna start immediately attacking your side hustle. I got heat for your side hustle. I want smoke with your side hustle. I see you trying to live in the world like everybody else and pay your bills. And now that's a focus, right? Now I got something to say about how you getting your bread, right? Think about the mentality of a person who cares about how you getting your bread, right? If you've ever been in just a normal human, like, I got bills, I got taxes coming up, it's Christmas time, like, okay, nobody else has to deal with that, just Amberlynn and me. We're the only persons that's like, damn, okay, I gotta be serious about my money. I gotta do whatever I gotta do. Some people gotta do whatever they gotta do, right? Some people gotta do whatever they gotta do to take care of their bills. The point that I want to make is, what the fuck does that have to do? What the fuck does that have to do with you? Like, think about what you're doing. And I know you want to pretend like you guys aren't swimming in this hate cesspool, but you are this hate cesspool. In where I come from, we were like, you don't pocket check anybody. You never pocket check anybody. It's disrespectful, right? It's disrespectful and it's kind of low down. Like, it's severely low down. So I'm just saying, like, when I heard this woman's voice,
I feel like the whole goal is that you're supposed to be like working, money, and then, you know, your last few decades, you get to retire and chill out and do whatever the fuck you want. But, like, I wouldn't spend those last few decades on this, on fucking shitting on Amberlynn.
I said, all I can think about is somebody please put some Armor All or some WD-40 on whatever that grating sound is. And then I realized that's her hate speaking. Like, what I'm hearing is the hatefulness in your voice. That what I'm hearing is you, without even a lot of emotion, right? Like a cold-blooded dissection of somebody else's financial situation that's fucked up. And you can draw some kind of joy out. Like, I know there's a whole part of the city where you can go laugh at all the people on Skid Row. There's a whole, like, homeless section of people here. You can go laugh at all of them. You don't even have to go that far. If you really need to take your pride, like, there's some people out there doing some scandalous stuff for money right now because they have to. Right? So we could point out all of them. So why don't we just start going to people and laughing and mocking how you getting your bread to handle your responsibilities as an adult, right? Just think about that. And like I said, at the end of the day, even though it's breaking my heart and I think it's foul, I still love your bitch ass. Like even you, I love your bitch ass too. Okay, so try like interject that. Give somebody one pass. Take that expression today. I love you. I still love your bitch ass, and apply that to just one person. Just take one person. Imagine if we all took one person and said, you know what? No matter what you do, man, I still love your bitch ass. And then that person took their bitch ass and
how poetic.
Went to another person and said, you know what? I still love your bitch ass. After a while, everybody's bitch ass would still get some love, and I still believe that love is what's going to heal all this. Love is definitely a counter to all this hatred, all this stuff. You guys got to let this stuff go. Like you swimming in hate so much that the water feels good to you, and I know you're not conscious of what you're doing. You didn't stop and think for a second that this is a person, and among the most like what we do.
Latest word is Scamu will be the 9th leg of Santa's sleigh and get Christmas to Mount Everest at the first time. And goddamn, I'm so upset I read that whole thing. I thought I was getting an actual update.
In our bedroom, it obviously is extremely personal. What we do in our bathrooms are personal. What we do with our money is extremely personal, right? So to even get any kind of joy out of like this is a topic. Somebody lost their job and now I'm making a topic out of it. That's a serious. You need to check yourself. As somebody who feels like I feel like there's obviously good in you. I 100% believe that, right? I 100% believe that. But the hustle man is hurt right now, man. Like I'm hurt by how much hate you guys are able just to swim in and enjoy it, man. So again, I'm sorry for jumping in. You know, I'm sorry for jumping in, but this is what I had to do.
All right. Well, let's see what's up next. Probably more Karina Kaboom. Karina Kaboom exposed selling desperation to profit. Did we watch?
See, guys.
Selling desperation to profit off Amberlynn Reed. Hate economics 101.
I'm respecting you guys enough to know that I have to be laser sharp to handle what your criticisms of me are. And I get it. I'm attacking something that you guys love, right? But it gets real simple. Like this is this Karina Kaboom person, right? Who's a very successful YouTuber. She's very savvy, right? And I give a lot of respect to her because I hope to have that kind of success. Not in this endeavor, but I have some other things. So I applaud her success, right? But I need to point out when you're crossing into something that's different. Like a very successful YouTuber like this understands visuals, right? You understand like your thumbnail is your first impression, right? She's a very savvy YouTuber, so she totally gets this at a higher level. So she knows that the first thing I need to do is attract somebody's attention, right? So what do I use? My thumbnail says a lot about what my psychology is, right? Again, desperate, right? Okay, so I can immediately understand that. Okay, her desperation is the fuel for your content right now in this moment. Someone's desperation over losing their job. And I just want you guys to settle in with that. Like there is no arena where somebody loses their job and I say anything other than, oh man, I really feel bad for you, especially another American, especially at this time. Like, let's be very conscious of like what it means to live in a society. We do have to support each other. Like, I do need to be happy that my neighbors are working, even if I don't like my neighbor. Right? We're all Americans. At some point, we do have to stick together a little bit. This is a really bad economy that all of us are dealing with right now. It's a very unfortunate.
But it is, it's true, Fishy. I mean, look, like at the end of the day, it is very disillusioning when you see all of this shit going on around you, and you're like, wow, like this world fucking sucks. You people are fucking hateful. And you feel like you're the only sane person in the room. It's just, it's crazy. Fuck my neighbors. Yeah, no. Listen, I have this cat that keeps showing up at my door. Well, you guys know I like to coupon. And I got some free cat food at Publix a couple weeks ago. And the cat keeps showing up at the front door, and my little video doorbell goes off and tells me there's an animal outside or whatever. And so I put some food out there. I gave him some food, whatever, and cat left, whatever. And then it was a few hours later, I was like going to bed, and I was someone was like at the door, like ringing my doorbell, and I didn't answer it, but I had a feeling. I was like, I bet it's fucking that goddamn cat's owner, and I'm not fucking answering this shit. People ring my doorbell for the weirdest shit. I just don't even answer anymore. Even the raincoat guy in Prospect Park is having blue light specials. What? Y'all, I'm out of it today. Okay.
Circumstance.
What were
So
we even talking about? How did I get on this topic?
for you to
damn
see somebody,
cat.
like, not only I need to be desperate, I need to be
The point is, don't ring my doorbell.
pointing up to you, and I need to make sure I found the most unflattering picture of you that I could find. These are the visuals that I'm using to lure my audience in. And I want you guys to just stop and think about the visuals, about what she's saying. She 100% literally is thriving off of someone else's desperation. That's not a lie.
Yes, that. The cat is at my house every day. If you don't want me feeding your cat, don't let it on my fucking property.
There's nothing about that I'm making up. I'm 100% on point. This visual, we were often taught that a picture is worth 1,000 words, right?
All these people who say they wouldn't put up with certain things or they wouldn't do certain things absolutely do, and I think they have to be, more kind are IRL. I don't know. I think I agree, and I think that the problem is, this is where I get a little conflicted with it. So, like, press 1 if we all more or less know the Carly story. If we've all watched press 1 if you've watched my Carly video, and press 2 if not. So, like, from my perspective, I see a bunch of people dogpiling on a mentally challenged woman, right? From their perspective, and I want to be totally fair about this, okay? From their perspective, they saw Carly dogpiling on they saw Carly dogpiling on a mentally challenged woman and on a mother of a mentally disabled child, right? That's how they perceived it. They saw Carly as being the bully in the situation. I disagree. I think they were twisting quite a bit to try to come to that conclusion. But do I think Carly's some perfect angel? No. In fact, I didn't even totally love how she handled this last round with Samantha. But, like, even aside from that, I mean, it doesn't change the fact that she's in the position that she's in. And I feel like at the end of the day, what I feel like you really have to get through to people is, like, if you don't like someone and you don't like what they're doing, then you should not be watching them. You should not be engaging with them. You shouldn't be reacting to them. You should just not be giving them any attention. They will fade away. They will absolutely fade away, at least in your own experience. They will be gone from that. But, like, you really just have to stop giving that person that attention at the end of the day. And just let them kind of flop on their own. But if you're engaging with something, ultimately because you find their antics, their stupidity to be funny and entertaining for you, that's fine, but there's no reason to pile on hate onto your entertainment. Does this make sense to everybody? So, like, how do I put this? If I'm, like, watching somebody because, let's say, like, I guess, inherently making fun of them, I'm not going to sabotage them because I want to watch them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to make their life harder. I'm just going to be like, I love what you do. It entertains me. I enjoy it. But, like, I'm not going to make their life harder. I'm not going to concoct something to get entertainment out of them. I'm just going to encourage them to do what is entertaining me. Does that make sense? I mean, it sounds kind of selfish if you think about it, but at the same time, like, you know, there's obviously some bounds to this, but is this making sense to anybody? I know I'm all drugged up, but, like, is this making sense? Like, do I think Carly is going to win a Grammy this year? No. Okay? But do I enjoy listening? Do I enjoy her singing because I think it's funny? Yes. But I'm not going to be like, ha ha ha, you're awful, blah, 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 you suck, stop, shut up, cow. You know, because that's just going to just discourage her from entertaining me. Does that make any sense? I'm not trying to encourage her to fail. I'm just encouraging her to just do what she wants to do. And if I don't like what she's doing, I don't give her attention for it. I don't give her any attention for it. I don't say anything about it. Like, that should be our default as people. And I feel like we work in the opposite direction, where it's like, when we see something we hate, we want to go out of our way to complain about it. But then when we see something we like, we're just like, oh, well, that was fun. And I feel like people pass up, more often than not, pass up very good content just because it's not dramatic enough, or it's not enough, you know, drama, it's not enough hate, it's not enough, you know, whatever. It's not enough of that, like, the energy that he's talking about here. And I feel like a lot of good content gets buried because people just want the drama these days. What's happening? Play.
That's it. I can tell. Okay, visually, I look at it. Okay, I don't know anything about the situation. Okay, I see the word desperate stands out. All right, so desperate, and it's this person's desperate, right? And then I say, oh yeah, she's desperate and she's charging money for cameos. Okay, I've been desperate before for money. I'm sure quite a lot of people have been like, I got to do something to pay these bills. So let's start to dissect why that's significant to her. Why is it significant that somebody loses their job and then turns around and tries to pivot to something else in order to protect their lifestyle, to continue to eat and have, you know, shelter, to have a roof over your head? Those are basic. Those are like our first tools. So again, through all the criticism, I want you guys to tell me how visually displaying like desperate. I'm eating off of someone else's desperation. This particular girl, I'm not even hiding what it is. The arrows point, like, you saying a lot in this, again, because this person is a very savvy YouTuber. She understands how all of you guys who thrive off of those things respond. You see the word desperate and, ooh, now you're giddy. And I'm saying that says a lot about the audience who's consuming it for this reason. And it also says a lot about her, because you understand exactly who you're dealing with.
Desperate.
You're hitting right to the core of what you're trying to do. And all the nuances around it fall apart very quickly. Because I have to say pretty quickly, do I want to be part of a system that takes someone else's pain, their desperation? I literally take your desperation and I monetize your desperation. That's the only part of it, right? Like that is the essence of being a hate merchant, right? You're thriving off of someone else's misery. I can't be more literal than that. So you can hate on me. Again, I understand all that, why it's coming back to me, because I'm dipping my pen into someplace that's already a pool of hate. So that's all you get out of it, right? You can't get love out of something that's already a cesspool of hate. So I'm just articulating like the actual subtleties, like the details of what we're actually doing. And I know you guys are going to try to deny it, but I think I've made a pretty solid argument based on these visuals that are her visuals, right? This is Karina Kaboom. These are your visuals. So you then can't turn around and say that you're not thriving off of someone else's desperation. And at that point, I think I can judge and say anyone who's thriving off of someone's desperation is not the kind of person, not the kind of human that I want to be around.
Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Who cares? Not 9 replies. Only people who stop watching then post questions. Is this rage bait? Do I come across as operating from rage? I'm giving a specific analysis of the behavior I'm seeing. I'm not attacking the person. I actually acknowledge her intelligence. That's not what rage bait means. I'm not operating from ignorance. My wife has followed Amber, Girl World, and the entire reaction system ecosystem for years. I get my understanding straight from someone who knows the history, the creators, and the context inside and out. I'm around the content daily, even if I'm not the one pressing play. Married life. So I'm not shooting in the dark here. I'm responding to patterns of behavior I can see clearly, both first-hand observation and second-hand expertise. My goal isn't to provoke rage or chase engagement. My goal is to talk about the ecosystem, the incentives, the bullying patterns, the escalation loops, and how creators get rewarded for going too far. You still don't have to agree with my analysis, but I'm not coming... Did ChatGPT write this? I'm not coming from a place of rage, and I'm definitely not coming from a place of ignorance. I'm coming from observation, context, and a focus on behavior, not people. Thanks again for engaging in the conversation. Hashtag I still love your bitch ass. Who is this guy? I'm calling him Yograndpa. His name is Raw Reaction Reactions. But he's basically doing like classic, what is this girl world thing I'm hearing about content. It's basically, why are you all shitting on Amber Lynn? Like, what is this? Why are you all engaging in fucking brigading and bullying effectively? That's what it's your class. But I mean, I'm telling you, Yo Mama called up his dad and was like, Dad, I need help. I need help. Yeah, help me out. Talentless creators.
You can't sing, hum, or motherfucking skip. That a bitch. Skip on these motherfucking nuts.
Okay. All right, now, what is a merchant of hate? Now, I want you to notice that he's got ChatGPT open for this one.
So, guys, again, this is how me out here doing the Lord's work, right? Like, you guys need to understand.
And I guess he asked ChatGPT for what is the definition of a hate merchant?
Like, when I drop hate merchant on a person, like, that's a very specific, highly identifiable label. And so let's get into the definition of a hate merchant. So when I talk about your Jordys, when I talk about, you know, your what's her name, Katrina's, when I talk about any of them, right, like Snowflake, all of them, right, they're all merchants of hate. And if you recognize these patterns, you're gonna have to be honest about what this is. A merchant of hate is someone who profits from manufacturing, amplifying, or distributing negativity about others, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, is like when he's saying shit like the Lord's work, all this, it just feels like he's like, it does feel like he's rage baiting a bit here.
Usually targeting individuals who can't or won't fight back. Their product is outrage, and their currency is attention, and their business model is emotional exploitation. So when you see terms like desperate or scared or crying, and they emphasize these things, which you know the videos I'm talking about, and they do, right? That's what her hate merchant is. It is a content creator whose revenue depends on someone else's pains. They don't create ideas, they create resentment. Their job is to turn another person's embarrassment, downfall, or misfortune into monetizable content. Does that sound like anybody you know? Does that sound like anybody you might know right now? So someone who positions themselves as an authority on a person who they don't respect. So they study their targets like a detective, which is really creepy, but they judge them like a bully would. They know everything about a person, but they don't know about themselves, okay?
No, he did not put together a manifesto. ChatGPT 5.1 put together a manifesto here and gave him the definition of a hate merchant, which I thought was a term that he came up with like a few days prior to this.
This is a person who weaponizes their own audience's emotions. So every video pushes the same buttons, and the buttons are going to be contempt.
If ChatGPT is the one who came up with hate merchant, then what happened to them sanitizing ChatGPT?
Mockery, the can you believe this energy, right? And it's a dopamine hit from, you know, somebody else's humiliation. That's what it is. The purity of it is you get a dopamine hit from someone else's pain. So if you fit that, if the shoe fits, right, wear the shoe, right? This is how this is how they bank on this, right? So this is also someone whose audience is trained to attack on command. They do that. You guys know how these like mini cults behave. They pretend like you don't want to harass.
Look at this. A person who hides cruelty behind commentary. They call it just my opinion, just reacting, just facts, just entertainment.
anybody like the people you're trashing, but you need that level of harassment, that energy to stay relevant. So you're lying by definition. And they have these fake disclaimers. Like, that's when you know you're really dealing with somebody insidious, when they have a fake disclaimer, because they want to always be say that I didn't do anything, right? I didn't do anything. I didn't put my hands out there, right? And that's how they operate. These are the people who, like, they're like the fish, right? The remora fish on the shark, right? They eat because of the shark is eating, right? They're in this ecosystem together. But if the target ever dies, they starve, right? And also, like, these hate...
Yeah, no, it really does give, like, first day on the internet vibes, and I do think just, like, he's doing way too much.
Mongers are typified as a person who hides cruelty. That's one of the key things. They hide cruelty behind saying, this is just my opinion, I'm just reacting, these are just facts, or this is entertainment. All the shit they will say in their disclaimers. Because what they're trying to do is sanitize their cruelty by delivering it as a product.
Stream keeps giving me ads for self-help and therapy. Don't you have YouTube Premium?
Like, you take the actual human component out of what you're doing to make it like you're like this innocent person, right? But you're not spreading anything but foulness. And then you repackage that same hate, right?
Yeah, like in a way, on Anaki Crown, I kind of like this guy because, like, kind of similar with Carly. I just kind of want to see it. Like, I just kind of want to see him do his little Chat GPT, like, anti-channel. Like, I don't know. This is entertaining to me. I don't know.
Literally, you put thumbnails on it.
I mean, I like what he's saying ultimately. I do like his message, but watching him kind of flop around like, you know, he just discovered the internet is very funny.
Right? You put thumbnails about pain. You put titles that are, you know, about how disgusted you are. You put faces that are in shock. Right? Like, you do all this stuff, right? It's a pipeline of negativity. And you know it's a pipeline of negativity while you're doing it. Right?
Yeah, if anything, it's true, Garbage. If anything, I would have expected to see this content in, like, 2021, 2022.
And that's the thing. Like, they don't want to own up to the nastiness that they're festering, that they're nurturing, that they are actually thriving off of. And that's all I'm saying. Like, if we see a flower, right, the beautiful thing about a flower is that we know that flower was nurtured by, you know, water and nutrients, love, sunlight. That's why flowers grow up to be beautiful. And that's why we love flowers. And they hit an emotional part of us, right? So imagine that you're something that thrives in a cesspool of hatred.
Maybe that's why I'm enjoying it. It's giving me retro vibes.
Thrive at. This is where you're best at. What does that say about you? Like, what are you going to come out as when all this is done based on what you feed into? So that's my thought. I just want to drop that definition of what a hate merchant actually is, so you guys know where I'm coming from.
All right. What is a merchant of hate? Next up, the laugh of pure cruelty. Oh lordy, it's Jordy. Breaking down the sound of evil. Wow.
All right, guys. So today I want to break something down for you, right? That we really need to look at. We've heard, or at least I've heard,
yo, that is the sound of evil,
my entire life, that the eyes are the windows to the soul. If you really want to know someone, look them right in their eyes, and it'll reveal what their inner self is. Well, I also believe if the eyes are the windows to the soul, then the laugh is the barometer of your heart, right? Just hear me out on this. Now, when we think about people, one of the truest things about any person in the world is their laugh. It's one of the few things we can't really fake. You can fake kindness with words. You can fake confidence with your posture. You can fake interest with your eyes or your body movement. But nobody can fake the texture of their laugh. This is true. Laugh is really your emotional wiring fully displayed. If you hear someone with a warm laugh, it tells you that they've been loved. If you hear someone with a sharp, mean-spirited laugh, it means that they enjoy pain, and probably not just their own pain. You have sensed high tension, brittle laughs of someone who's survived stuff, right? Like, you can understand a laugh, like whether they're heartfelt or not. That's what brings us to...
Okay, maybe. Press 1 if you're getting too many ads. Okay? Press 1 if you're getting too many ads. I will admit I did turn on ads because it's Christmas. And I did turn it on high. So I just turned it back down to medium. We'll see how it goes, but hit the like button.
This gentleman here, right? Oh Lordy, it's Jordy, right? I want you to listen to his laugh. Just hear what I'm saying. Like, this is an interesting,
Okay, press 1. Was nobody getting ads? Press 1 if you have YouTube Premium and you're not getting any ads, because I'll crank that shit back up.
Okay, guys, we're going to talk about this, right? We're going to talk about this laugh. You guys heard it fully on display. This laugh, this moment right here, tells you a lot about who this person is, right? When you hit that
Oh, yeah, no, I'm putting that back up. Fuck it. Hit the like button.
Jordy laugh, that little lip grin. It's been waiting all day for somebody to stumble. That's what it is. Like the true joy, like what you're hearing is a strong mix of joy and pain kind of mixed in together, right?
All right.
There's no empathy, right? Let's run it back. Let's run it back, right? You hear that? Right? Like, again, no one thinks themselves as being evil, right? No one's like, I'm an evil character. No one says that, right? But you can hear it. Everything that comes out of it is, I enjoy your suffering, right? Which fits with the show. Like, and you can't take it out of context, right? Because the show literally is about laughing at someone else's pain. And the reason I'm pointing this out to you is that vibration carries intent, right? If you're talking about being like mentally and spiritually healthy, sound is not neutral. The caliber of someone's sound is extremely important. A loving laugh will warm you up. A joyful laugh will lift your spirits. A stressed laugh will put you on edge. And an evil laugh is the most insidious part of it all because there's intention behind its predatory nature. Your nervous system knows it before your brain does. Your body literally feeds it. Your body treats it as a threat. Like when you hear evil mocking laugh, it triggers a lot of wiring inside your body. It's aggression, it's predatory, and it spikes your cortisol, it spikes adrenaline, and it creates micro tension in your muscles. It's emotional defense. So much about them. This is the kind of laugh that makes kindness shrink away, and it makes cruelty grow. It's okay to take joy in someone's
Hold on, show us your laugh, Grandpa. I want to hear it.
Pain, right? So that's what we're saying. You get numb to cruelty.
Stop playing this.
You get desensitized to harm. You start to believe that this is okay, and you start to associate your own joy with that cruelty, that mocking. Like when I laugh, I feel good about my laugh because I know when I'm laughing, hopefully there's some joy being spread around. Not someone else's demise. Not let's laugh at someone else's pain. And that's the significant thing about it. Like, you guys really, really got to start checking what you're listening. Just listen to shit. Just listen to it. Wow, like I hear some crazy shit. Like it's a cackle, right? It's like I watch a lot of anime, and like this sounds like an anime villain. Listen. Wow, right? If hate was a laugh, that's what that shit sounds like, 100%. So choose wisely, choose well, and choose happiness and love.
Yeah, could somebody go ahead and Photoshop something into Jordy's mouth, please? I feel like that doesn't happen enough. Like, this is what I mean, is like, I get where he's coming from, and I get why everyone's like, you're all, you know, everybody's being all preachy. But like, seriously, put a dick in his mouth. Just put a dick in his mouth and then make it a profile picture, go in his chat and make him pin it on his stream. That's the kind of shit that they do. What am I missing here? Fight fire with fire. All right, here he starts going after Snowflake. It's Snowflake time. A breakdown of the hate merchant ecosystem.
All right, guys. So I wanted to continue talking about my dissection of this like hate ecosystem, right? That involves some really big name, YouTubers. And this guy right here is Mr. Snowflake. And I'm sure you've seen him around, right? And he's kind of the most perplexing agent in this hate sphere, right? And here's
hold on. Before, because I know how these people, I know how you people are. You people. I am not saying put a physical penis in Jordy's mouth. I'm saying take a Photoshop a penis into the picture. Okay? I just want to make sure we're clear about that. That I was saying a Photoshopped picture with him with his mouth open and you put a giant penis in his mouth and then draw cum dripping down it. Okay?
why. Because I'm most disappointed in you. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I look at this guy, like, I'm judging everybody. Like, here's what I see right off the bat. Here's what my eyes tell me, right? Is a tall, probably heterosexual guy who's fit. You're working in a nice environment. I can see you got a pretty high quality.
No, Soren, not yours.
Right? I can see that you got your YouTube plaque there, so that shows me that you've got some success. This is not even knowing about the guy's past, and I think he has like a documentarian's past history, right? I think so. Like, all this stuff tells me like you're probably educated, right? Grew up pretty stable environment, right? So what I read when I look at him, all the visual optics, the cleanliness, doesn't really indicate, it doesn't prepare me for the chaos that he would dwell in. And that's kind of what the insidious part of that shit actually is, right? Like, basically, when I look at this dude, this is what I think, right? This is what I get out of you, right? Just so you know, right? You look like the fucking Brawny Man. You look like the fucking Brawny Man, right? This big, robust dude. You look like a lumberjack. And we've always thought that lumberjacks were at least, like, cool, right? Like, lumberjacks are protected, right? Like, I'm not lying to you, man. I know this gonna sound a little odd, but, like, you look...
Nah, he looks like the Brawny Man.
You look 3-ply. You actually look 3-ply. That's what you look like. You thick, burly, mountainy dude. I'm sorry, I could be 100% wrong. So visually, when I saw you, right, and like you rocking the Mountain Man beard, man, like this is a little bit might be me kind of being off, but you rocking you wearing the Mountain Man's uniform, the beard, okay? So you can't run away from this. If you gonna rock this beard
really long and really hard,
you should reasonably expect people to have you embrace that, right? That aspect of you, right? So it's kind of false marketing, and I'm gonna define this for a reason, right? I'm going somewhere with this. So we start to build up some expectations of who you are, right? And I'll be right off the bat that, like, you punching down at the fat girl, like you being the fit, brawny guy, doesn't seem like you'd be dissing on the fat girl. Just in a general concept, right?
I don't know. Mr. Snowflakes looks like he's been kind of porking up lately.
In a general concept, right? That don't seem like that's what you would do. Although that's what y'all be doing.
Yeah, he's FFG's lumberjack.
Right? I'm just saying, right? And here's why it's particularly insidious, right? Like, there's some other ones that we've talked about, right? Like, okay, like I've also talked... Right, let's take a look at this other player here, right? We know this dude, right? He's also a big player in the...
Oh no, what happened to his audio?
Sphere, right?
There's bitch ass go right there.
In this hate ecosystem. So we're fully aware of this dude. Very talented guy, like brilliantly, has a great connection with the audience. So a lot of great stuff that this guy Jordy does, right? But I gotta be honest, like if I'm talking about him, what I feel when I'm looking at him, I feel like I'm listening to Gargamel. Like he got a straight Gargamel energy, right? Like, not that he looks like Gargamel. I'm not saying you look like Gargamel. I'm not saying that you look like Gargamel, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying you feel like Gargamel. You feel like when I listen to you and I get my impressions about you, I feel like you would go to a Smurf village right now and kill all them Smurfs in order to drain them into gold. I'm just saying, like, that seems like that's consistent with your personality. Like,
you try loving somebody,
like, by what you're putting off, right? And I'm just telling you, like, what I'm getting. This dude I'm getting,
So Jordy is Gargamel and Mr. Snowflake is the brawny man.
Brawny guy, right? So, like,
hey Shiloh,
if I feel like you're Gargamel, it tempers my expectations of what you're gonna do, right? I'm not playing with Gargamel. I already know what Gargamel is gonna do because Gargamel is Gargamel. You know, I'm just saying, when you feeling Gargamelian, I can reasonably predict what you're gonna do, right?
Can you dig it?
And there's right, Karina. You got of course, Karina Kaboom. She's another like big player in this ecosystem, right? This hate merchant ecosystem. Very, very, very well done channel, right? Very successful. She's like, I think she's actually more successful than either of these two guys, right? So very well done channel. She's very savvy. It feels very savvy to me. And when I listen to her, the vibe I get when I hear Karina is I get the sense of somebody dragging a rusty chain on the floor. That's what I get. Like when I'm listening to her, and this is a well done channel. She's very thoughtful. If you look at how she uses her thumbnails, she's a master class in like marketing a YouTube channel, I think, right? And when I listen to her,
all right, Snowflake's the brawny man, Jordy's Gargamel, and Karina Kaboom is a rusty chain.
Like the vibe I get is
lovely.
Somebody please put some WD-40 on whatever you got. Somebody please put some lotion, some baby oil. Somebody, like, listening to her makes me thirsty. That's what it is. Like I said, man, like the first time I heard her voice, I dove on the ground, man, because I thought it was a threat in the room. Like I heard something like, holy shit. I thought it was a rusty chain being dragged on the ground. So everybody gives you a particular vibe, right? A particular sensation that you get. And that's key for having a good channel like this with, really engaging, really getting strong people. So this dude right here, I felt like what we was getting was the Brian. When I looked at you, I thought this was the Brian dude. But here's the thing. You not that dude, man. And it's hurtful. And like the reason I'm speaking out to you more directly, man, is because like everybody here, all three of you guys,
I still love your bitch ass.
Bitch ass. That's the main thing for all of them. For Karina, I have a lot of respect for that lady and how she does her channel. I think she's masterful. Like, I'm gonna be really, really honest.
Miss No Booty.
It's extremely well done, right? And I think you do some foul shit. I think you're like a little more insidious in these people because I think because you're showing that you're more intelligent, it makes you more insidious because you.
It is. Yo mama's daddy escaped the home.
Understand fully what you're doing.
Yo grandpa is what I'm calling him.
Right? We're gonna talk about that, right? But you sound like a rusty chain. But I can forget. You can sound like a rusty chain, and I can still love your bitch ass, right? Jordy's a little bit more of a challenge, right?
There's bitch ass go right there.
It's like, man, like you feel prickly. You feel like you more cactusy than anything else. So like even embracing you is gonna be like I still am trying to love your bitch ass by default. Like my love for your bitch ass is by default. It's how I'm wired. I'm wired to love your bitch ass, right? That's where I come from. That's my preset in life. But you make it challenging, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a little You know what I'm saying? Even under the auspice that I love your bitch ass, it's a little challenging for your particular bitch ass.
You were cold as ice.
But like Brawny dude, man, like look, man, I'm speaking to you from the heart, man. Okay? Like I'm giving you my heart right now. I'm showing you like between bros, man. I'm giving you like straight up bro, like let's have this conversation, man, because you disappointed me. That's the worst thing about it all is that you look like a kind of person who would not punch down, right? And you are punching down. Like you making fun of the fact that like the optics on it ain't good. The optics on it are not good for you, Hemi.
Man, cause you've been tripping ever since I met you, man, for real.
And let me explain to you why. Because you present as this dude, and we have expectations of this dude, right? We got expectations of the Brawny dude to be a decent dude. And you rocking that images. So look, if you put on a policeman's uniform, you gotta act like a police. If you're gonna put on a lumberjack's uniform, you gotta act like a lumberjack and be cool about shit.
I think it's more complex than that.
And then when I think about it, and this is what's most disappointing, is like while you look like the person who would not punch down, you also look like exactly the person that would punch down. That's the whole thing. Like you sitting there where my first instinct was like, oh, this guy's gonna be, cool, righteous dude, right? And then on the other hand, I'm like, yeah, you also fit the profile for somebody who's not a cool, actual righteous dude. Like you're particularly caught in a conundrum of big picture optics, right? In the big scale thing, in the history of like the society that you live in, you particularly
I feel like there's got to be like a dissertation coming out of this, right?
taking this stance of punching down on anybody is a very bad precedent. And I understand, like, by listening to you, you're definitely intelligent enough to grasp the concepts that I'm throwing out to you. Like, you dig what I'm cooking. You can smell what the rock is cooking, right? You see that I'm speaking to like your inner core right now and telling you right now, I don't mean to intercept. For the sake of your own like internal mechanisms, don't go down this road. You fully ensconced in it, but it's not too late for you, man. It's not too late for you. I'm telling you right now, just chill out, man. Put your foot on some grass again, right? Like get connected with some like easy, cool vibe, whatever it is, whatever you gotta do, right? Listen to some Hell Jackson. Get your vibe back on to being right, man. Because you're at a crux point. Like you particularly right now at this time represent a person that we want to see the best come out of. You particularly represent that because you represent a person that all of us, we want to see you be that brawny dude. We want to see you be that dude, and we hope for that dude for a lot of reasons I don't even need to really get into, right? Like, right? But what you're showing us with your words, which are like a lot of your energy, is that you're more typical than what we would hope you would be. So like me talking to you, man, you know what I'm saying? I see your true colors shining through, man. Like Cyndi Lauper, I'm gonna hit you with it. I see your true colors shining through, right? And that's why I love your bitch ass. Because I still feel like, I feel that shit about you, man. Like I feel like you got a good aura about, like, that's what I'm saying. You, to me, you represent a person that if I got to spill, you gonna help me absorb that shit. I feel like you're gonna be more than enough to handle the, like, you thick, you layered, like you're thick. The reason they picked the brown dude is because of his thickness. Because we needed to know that paper towels is gonna be thick enough to handle the job. Like you're multi-layered. You're sitting in the house, multi-layers on. You gotta be the hottest person on the planet. Look, I'm hot right now, and all I got on is a t-shirt. Like you're a big, thick dude. You covered with thickness. You got thick ass beard, thick ass hair. You look absorbent. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that you look absorbent and kind. But what you putting off is not super absorbency or kindness, right? You're not putting it to you like you 3-ply, but you acting like you 1-ply.
Man, you must be high the motherfucker.
You're 3-ply, but you're acting like
you're 3-ply, but you're acting like you're 1-ply. Wow.
Fucking 1-ply. And I'm saying for your own resonance, for your own harmonics on the inside, not for your subscriber totals, right? Not for that stuff. Because I know you can go out and get bread in other ways. That's the whole thing with you. You can.
You try loving somebody.
Right? Gargamel's only going to get so
Getting lost in all these adjectives. Do you mean metaphors?
job opportunities. Don't nobody want to work with Gargamel. Like in the real world, don't nobody want to work with Gargamel. You don't really want to be around Gargamel, right? Ain't nobody gonna be like, yeah, let me partner up with this dude, right? Like, yeah, let's go down and smash some smart. Ain't nobody gonna do that, right? And ain't nobody really comfortable enough to have a rusty chain running around. I know a rusty chain scared the shit out of me. I'm still like sketchy from the first time I heard her voice, man. I'm telling you, man. I was shook, man. But anyway, man, I just want to drop this on you, man, that like when you actually tell somebody in the world to do better, that's you. You the one we're talking to about doing better because you can. Some of these other people in this sphere, they don't have the potential to do that, right? They don't have the ability to do that, right? Gargamelian, right? You, I'm telling you, I still see your true color shining too, homie. And that's why I love your bitch ass.
Okay. Well, huh, okay. Sorry, I'm getting messages right now. Let's see. Which one did we just watch? This one? A breakdown of the hate merchant ecosystem. Yeah, because this one looks the same. Hate merchant breakdown. You see how the title's a breakdown of the hate merchant ecosystem, and then the next video is hate merchant breakdown, human decency rules.
Real hate, man. That's like an art.
Like, it really, he really is looping at this point.
Form, man. You know, it's like you like a born a hater. You know, like.
Okay, guys. So I'm speaking again to this. You know, these deacons of discord, right? These dastardly disciples of destruction.
You miserable dickheads.
Filter all this hate out to you guys in the world, and I just wanted to talk to each one of you guys so we can kind of get past this moment. And there's some core stuff we need to identify that you guys are doing, and what I really think you're missing the point is. Like, obviously, first we got, you know, Mr. Snowflake, right? And there's a lot that I have to say to you just because I'm so disappointed in your behavior. Like, you're not doing it right, man. Like, you're the hero who became a villain. Like, I'm being honest, man. Like, you brawny dude, like, you big, you thick, you absorbent in a mug, right? Like, this has to stop, man. Like, you know, we need to be able to rely on our products and know what you're going to be. And so, but I believe there's hope for you. And that's the ray of light that we have out there. So we're going to talk about some things, but I think you're redeemable. But you got to see what you're doing, right? And then of course, there's Jordan.
What can I say that hasn't already been said about Afghanistan?
Like, silently, I fear for Jordy the most, right? If I had a lot to say about him, right? This guy is particularly different than everybody else.
Bruh smell like he been eating a dookie taco.
In a lot of ways, right? And then, of course, we have, you know, Karina Kaboom.
She wears underwear with holes in them.
And, you know, again, you know, the rusty chain, right? The rusty chain in the room, right? The scariest sound you're ever going to hear. But I think even with a rusty chain, you can't lubricate a rusty chain, right? So all this is coming from a place of love, but fundamentally, you guys need to understand what you're doing wrong. There's some basic components of just being a good person. Just being a good person. And there's things that you would want people to respect about you and your loved ones, right? Regardless of whether someone exposes themselves, right? Like, this is kind of what we're talking about. What you guys are doing are taking, you know, someone's exposure, right? And saying it's okay to now profit off of them exposing themselves. But I would argue back that exposure itself, the act of them exposing themselves, is probably exposing some kind of wound. Sometimes we don't like people, and that's understandable. But just because we don't like someone doesn't mean we look away from, like, what's going on with them, right? And why, like, maybe there's some bad stuff going on in the background that we should be conscious of, right? In our foreground, in our right now, right? So when I say someone exposes themselves or exposes their vulnerabilities, that's also, like, people do that in physical ways too. So if we see, like, young boys or young girls who are overly promiscuous, that, you know, are walking the streets, like, putting themselves in vulnerable situations because of how they dress or the people that they're around, we don't take that as a reason to say, yeah, I'm gonna get you now. That's not it, right? And you guys are all better than you, better than this, or at least a couple of you guys are, right? There's a question mark there, and I'm not gonna say who it is.
Bruh smell like he been eating a dookie taco.
Okay, but here's some fundamental guidelines for just being a decent person, right? Don't talk about people's finances. In general life, that's a big no-no. My friends, I don't talk about my friends' finances. I don't talk about my family's finances. I don't talk about anyone's finances. That's a sore spot that, as people, we just gotta respect them ourselves, right? You can't run over that stuff, right? Okay. Don't talk about somebody's medical records, like, especially not for gain. Like, let's be honest. Like, if someone's even talking about, especially like if it's a mental condition, like if you talk about someone's mental condition, like, you, right? Technical file. That's a technical file right there. That's a technical file right there. That kind of shit is a technical file. Now, all you guys do is stuff, right? Don't talk about somebody's relationship, right? Like, stay out of people's bedrooms. Stay out of people's bedrooms. Like, these are all things that, you know, for all of us, the world is better off if we don't do this kind of stuff. If you just don't talk about people's monies, don't talk about their medical stuff, don't talk about what's going on in their bedroom or who they love. You would want that stuff for yourself. All of you guys would want that privacy for yourself. And don't come back with that argument that she's exposing herself. Again, because I'll ask you to pose that if you saw a young person who was overly promiscuous, who is literally exposing herself. If that person is exposing herself, as a society, are we supposed to say, let me take advantage of that exposure?
My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable.
One person, a young woman or a young man, and they're exposed physically. they've left themselves open to be, you know, used, right? We don't then say, "Oh yeah, you got them." That's my reason. It's about what you do. It's never about what somebody else does.
Damn almighty, I bet you're right.
It's always about you. So I'm just telling you guys, like, you guys are some dastardly dudes right now. Like, we're gonna definitely work on some stuff, but reaching out to you again, like, you guys know what I say all the time.
I still love your bitch ass.
I love your bitch ass, right? All three of you guys, or at least two of you guys, I do.
Bruh smell like he been eating a dookie taco.
And we're gonna work it out. So I'm gonna hit you guys up. You gonna hit me up, and you know, let's go. Let's start working this out.
I don't know that they'll be hitting you up. Okay, Mr. Buzz Killington. Are you going to tell us about the Dolly Cotton Gin next? What? Hashtag Team Mr. Snowflake. Are you going to tell us about the Doily Cotton Gin? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? All right. Again, the hate merchants. Karina Kaboom, Salty Crab. Desperation as a business model.
9th Annual International Player Haters Ball. Oh, man. Hate.
Here's the thing. I can't even stop making content. I can't even stop making videos about what these hate merchants do. I literally can't even stop doing it, right? I haven't even uploaded my last video, and then I see this. Here we go again, right? Like, here we go again, right?
But then, you know, here we go again.
Now, I just talked about the video directly above me that is from Katrina Kaboom. And you'll notice how, like I said, she's hate merchant who's profiting off of this person's desperation. Like, that was very key. That was extremely key, right? Hate, making your money off of somebody's desperation. And then I refreshed the page, and this other big time YouTuber, right, Salty Crab, he's using exactly the same thing. Like, you're like immediately like.
Not he's using. Did you even open the video? Salty Crab is a female.
It is not a coincidence that you guys are marketing the same key word, the same concept, the same idea that she loses her job, and that's great for me because I can then have a topic to talk about.
That was disgusting.
Right? And you guys are literally selling exactly the same thing. Desperate appears in both of these two. Like, both of these guys, like, because why? That's the soul of what the analytics is. The soul of what their hate economy is. Someone else's desperation is gold.
Shame.
That is all that we could hope for. And I'm not wrong. You guys are seeing it. I'm showing you that with that ecosystem, it's not one content creator. We can at least verify that there's two who looked at her situation and said, she's desperate. That's what I want to highlight in my video. Again, these are very savvy YouTubers. So they understand the imagery of their thumbnails. They understand the importance of their key terms to draw in the audience that they want.
He was very sneaky.
And both of these people quickly identified that desperation was a key component driver to my channel's success. And what I am saying, and I will always say, is that if you're a merchant in that, you are a hate merchant.
There's no way around it.
You are literally a merchant of hate. So please argue with me on how both Salty Crab and Katrina Kaboom, using the same word, leveraging desperation, doesn't say something about that ecosystem. Tell me how I'm wrong, because I'm sure you're going to make it some crazy reason, right? And I'm telling, even while you guys do that, for both you guys, I'm sending this out to you guys, both you guys.
I still love your bitch ass.
Katrina and whoever Salty Crab is, I'm gonna hit you with it, right? Despite that I see you doing some bad things for money, despite that I'm seeing credible evidence that you guys want to profit off of someone else's misery, and in this case, specifically desperation, despite the fact that I would label you as a merchant of hate, I still love yo bitch ass. So this is not coming from a place other than love, right? And we can cure all things, right? We can cure all ills with this thing called love. Just remember that. Not hate. Not swimming in desperation. You can't, you see what I'm saying?
All the flavors in the world, and you choose to be salty.
You imagine what you get? You imagine the ecosphere that you create when these are the words that you use, right? Your words are very important. Words are like bullets, right? Words are like bullets. So let's remember that.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess this is just 2.5 minutes of... I forgot to edit this out. Okay. Everybody tab back in, press 7, and then hit the like button. Okay, let's see. Les Peter Guitar Jam defends hate merchants. So let me guess, this is going to be another responding to the comments.
right? Les, like, I'm gonna tell you.
You are so wrong. Holding people accountable is not punching down. Try to use some real logic here rather than this flat earth level logic no one buys. How is this flat earth logic? Like, don't be a dick is now flat earth logic.
You right now, Les, Peter, Guitar Man Jam, right? You shouldn't even jumped in this shit. With this, you shouldn't even jumped in it. I'm gonna tell you why you have no business jumping into this arena. Because everything you said, like, listen, I'm wrong. Holding people accountable is not punching down. Here's the thing. Who the fuck are you to judge somebody? Who are any of these people to judge anybody? That's actually what the point is. Like, who you think you are that you should sit in judgment of anyone, right? Think about what that says from your mental perspective about how you view your fellow man, right? What did Jesus say? What did Jesus say? Didn't Jesus say something about...
Keldos, what's happening? What is it that I'm missing? Am I interrupting something?
He who is without sin cast the first stone. So show me somebody without the sin before you start casting the stones. Because that's what you're doing. Think about what you're saying. There's nothing about any of these people that qualifies them to hold somebody else accountable. Not somebody like you hold your friends accountable. Hold your family accountable. Hold your children accountable. Hold yourself accountable. Okay? You don't have an obligation, a right, a declaration, or approval to go out and tell anybody else in the world how they should live their life. You're not qualified to do that. They are not qualified to do that. So when you're without sin, you cast that stone. Okay? Until then, you zip it. You put it on lock, man. Shut the fuck up, in other words. That's what you really do with it. Like, I'm being honest with you, and I'm glad you brought that point up, because that's again more of the misguided.
No, I'm saying what's going on, because everybody's like all just tapped out tonight, and I feel like, I don't know if like, just did like no notifications get sent out, like, is there something, is World War III happening right now and I'm not paying attention to it because I'm watching this guy? Like, what? I just feel like, I don't know, everybody's just, whatever.
Mentality
I'll
that
shut
you
up.
have. The sheer arrogance that you sit here believing that you should be in judgment of somebody. That you should be the one to tell somebody what they need to do or how they need to live. That I need to be the one to examine your personal life. I need to be the one to tell you about your finances and tell you about examine your relationships and your downfalls. That's what I'm doing. And ain't none of these assholes doing it for the purposes of holding nobody to accountable. That's why you use hot keywords like desperation, she's in trouble. Like, look at what to say. Like, stop the nonsense. Like, you're like, what you're doing right now cognitively is you're just convincing yourself that what you enjoy is right. And I'm telling you,
Hussey's on Azria and Bali. Thank you for answering the question, Fish. That was my question. Okay, how can I compete with Bali?
That it's wrong, and you can still come back to this. And just like I tell all these content creators throughout all this, I still love your bitch ass too. You can see why it's hard because you say nonsense like this, but I do love your bitch.
Because you know what? The merchants of hate are on. That's what I was asking. Which merchants of hate are on?
Bitch ass. By default.
By default. I have mild Crohn's pain. I don't need to know all that. I was just asking what's going... You know what? Shut up, Caldoge. Fucking furry.
Okay, so again, Les is kind of struggling.
So again, with Les Peter Guitar Jam, dude, you clearly don't understand how anything works, especially on the internet. If a public person puts themselves out there, they're free to be judged on their actions. If you think anything else, then the internet is not for you. And really, dude, stop defending Amber, a person who lied about basically everything in her life and falsely accused people of SA. That clearly shows what kind of character you are. Okay, first of all, I do not want to hear it about the falsely accused SA shit because you people have gotten this wrong multiple times. Here's the thing. If Amberlynn is putting herself out there as a public person, which she is, and she's worthy of criticism because she's a public person, then Jordy and Karina and Mr. Snowflake, they also put themselves out there as public people who are worthy of criticism on the internet. Okay? Now, how do they do this? By uploading videos, by uploading content to the website. But here's the problem that these people don't seem to understand. Even if all you're doing is commenting, you're still putting yourself out there on the internet. And I saw this guy is spamming. And this guy is out here uploading videos, all this shit. I could sit here and like nitpick all your music, all your bullshit, make fun. In fact, let's look. You suck, okay? But like, that's my point. Why are you not a public figure as well?
And with a little bit of this common human decency thing, so I'm gonna explain it to you like really slowly. If someone exposes themselves even in public, that is not the time to take advantage of that, okay? If this were a young girl, which this is still a young woman, right? If that same young woman or any young person that you know exposes themselves because of their own bad decision making, exposes themselves to vulnerability because they're going through mental or health issues, exposes themselves because otherwise they're feeling compromised, desperate, and are reaching out for help. If someone is exposed, that is when we need their most compassion. That is when we're supposed to say no. The analogy that I often give is that if a person is in a physical space, say a young woman, and she's literally exposed in a bad situation, right? She's exposed herself to some danger, right? Maybe it involves some a group mentality, whatever it is that got her in a bad situation. You were wearing something that maybe wasn't appropriate. Not that that's a reason, okay? But you're in a space and you're exposed. We don't then say that's our job to take advantage of that. That's not what you do. That is not when someone exposes a vulnerability, a person of a higher caliber doesn't look for your vulnerability. If you were in a bad state and you were stumbling around naked, I would cover your exposed areas. I would cover what you expose. And again, she's not a public figure. She's not. Who's a public person? We're all on the internet. So now everybody's public. If being on the internet now makes you a public figure, then we're all public figures. We're all prone to taking a phone cam and going on Instagram. We're all prone to do a video for TikTok and dance.
That's what I'm saying is like you're all posting on the fucking internet at the end of the day. And I mean, again, why is it that somebody can't even judge you based on this bullshit that you're writing in somebody's comment sections?
Prone to doing a video at work to promote our new department.
This delineation of like trying to be like, well, I'm a viewer. Like, no, you're still out here putting yourself on the internet, especially when you put all your public information on your profile, all this shit, and you're like, well, nobody's going to do anything to me because I'm just a viewer.
On the internet.
That's what you think.
That does not make us public figures. Public figures are people who run for office and accept a different standard, and they have protection. That's why people who actually are public figures actually have protection. If you're running around and you don't have protection, you're not a public figure. That's not the same thing. It's not even close. And now all you're doing is trying to make out justifications to make it feel good to attack someone. And that's not that what I'm saying is that's the wrong thing. I am saying that, yeah, people expose themselves on the internet. I understand how the internet works. I understand how the internet works. You're just choosing to be a bad person because someone chose to expose themselves. And you sound like the kind of person that if you're driving down the street and their neighbor happened to leave their window open, you're going to look. I wouldn't look at my neighbor who happened to leave their window open and maybe left themselves in a compromising position. I would try to tell them, if you see somebody and your pants are down or your top's unbuttoned, that's a great example. If you see a young lady and her top is opened in a public space, that doesn't mean stare at her. It doesn't mean that. It means you say, hey, your top might popped open there. I saw a little something. Right? That's what you do. Okay, so the big takeaways that you need to get out of this is being on the internet does not make you a public figure, because at that point we're all public figures. Okay, that's the truth. You're a public figure right now. Okay, you're on the internet, you're expressing yourself, so that means if anyone...
See, like, he's trying to say nobody's a public figure, and I'm trying to say you should all act as if you are a public figure, because you are in public acting as a figure. You are a figure in public. You're on the internet, you're interacting with other people, you are a figure in the public.
Could take any bit of information they got from this, they could then say, well, I could attack him because he's on the internet, right? And while you're free, we're all free to be judged by your actions, by people who are worthy. That's the first part of I say, none of you guys are worthy of judging anybody. I'm not, and see, here's the thing. I haven't said a thing about defending Admiral Lynn. I never said that. I attacked the entire ecosystem. I attack the whole structure that says let's make some money off of somebody else's misery. So let's actually talk about what I'm talking. I have not put out one defense of anything Amber Lynn has done. In fact, I think this is kind of only like the third or fourth time I've even mentioned her name. So that's kind of the funny thing, that you went to it being a defense of Amber Lynn. I'm talking about strategically, ethically, morally, what they do in general. All of them. I'm not singling out any one. I'm saying all of them. So stop defending what you know is bad behavior. That's all I'm saying. Show compassion. Everybody does it, right? Like, what are you talking about? Everyone does have to deal with their own actions. You know who teaches you about your actions? The world. Go do some stuff in the world and see how the world treats you. So the world, nobody needs you. Nobody needs your additional judgment, right? No one needs you. We got Judge Judy for that, right? We got Judge Judy for that. So our requirements for judging people, we're full. We're full on that. So we don't need any more judgment. But you guys don't want to accept a little kindness, a little bit of compassion, a little bit of having some grace for somebody and say, man, you exposed, man. I see your ass is sticking out. Instead of letting you know your ass is sticking out and pull your pants up, man. Like, here's a message I'm going to give to you, man, okay? Don't down me, crown me. For everybody. Don't ever put nobody down. Instead, choose to lift that person up. With the same energy that you got right here, you could have gone...
He was just getting recommended to me. I don't know, like, his videos kept popping up in my feed, and eventually I started clicking because I just thought he was going to end up being, like, just another Girl World channel, honestly. And then eventually I clicked and I realized he was talking about the reactors as opposed to talking about Amber Lynn.
...out and does some uplifting things for somebody else, right? But again, because you perceive her as bad, that means that gives you a license to attack her, and that's all you want is a license to attack her. Well, I'm revoking your license on that. I'm taking that pass away. You don't get that anymore. You don't get a license to attack people because you perceive what they did in life as bad. There is judgment for that, right? There is judgment for everything you're talking about. There's a judgment for that, and it ain't you, and it's never been you.
Okay, let's see. Baby, really? I guess somebody called him an baby. The Hate Ecosystem Defenders. This one's short.
All right.
Baby spotted.
Sonny. Already with you, right? Already with you. I mean, what? You just a straight sideline. Like, you just saw somebody getting into something on the street, and you just decided to jump in it, right? And here's the thing. Baby, I had to look that shit up. I didn't even know what that was. Like, I didn't even know what that was. And here's the thing. I don't even like Amber Lynn. I don't know anything about Amber Lynn. I don't know nothing about Amber Lynn. I don't be supporting her. I don't mess with Amber Lynn in no kind of way. I don't even know how you thought that would happen. I don't know how you thought that would happen. What I told everybody from the beginning was that I don't like seeing people get jumped. That's it. I said it before. I don't usually jump in when somebody's catching a beat down, okay? But I took an exception when I saw the mass quantity here. That's just intrinsic in me. That's how I'm wired, man. If I see somebody catching a beat down and I sense it's unjust, it's a bunch of people, I'm jumping in. That's what it is. Or I'm at least trying to break it up. I'm not going to allow someone to get beat down. Not on my watch, man. And that's really where I am right now. So I know you need to try to put a label on something. Like, you try to label it. You try to, like, box it so you can kind of control the narrative around it. But like my narrative is stop bullying people, man. That's my narrative. Stop bullying people. Just stop it. Stop justifying bullying people, and everybody will be better off. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's it in a nutshell.
I mean, simple enough message, but how many more videos do you need to make saying that, really? All right, let's see. I notice his screen's getting messier. We have Clark Kent and Dick Cheney up here for some reason.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
The Swifties showed up.
Okay. I'm going to address both of these two comments, and I'm going to take a different tone with both of you, because I sense what I'm sensing here is a lot of Taylor Swift.
Like, he should not be responding to all of these comments. Like, this is getting ridiculous. You're doing way too many videos responding to random commenters. Like, a reply is much easier and saves a lot more time.
I'm getting a lot of Taylor Swift energy. So for that reason and for that dynamics, I have to treat you guys with the proverbial kid glove. So I'm going to do that.
I'm glad you asked that, sweetie bop.
I'm going to talk to you first, Brittany, right? Since you got so much to say about it, okay? And for a future context, Brittany, if you see something like this going down and you see somebody like me cooking, don't even. You know I don't mess with them Beckies. You're laying it all, okay? Here's the thing with Amberlynn. I know that you want to justify that she's a terrible person. And I can hold that to be true. I can take your word that this is true, okay? That still does not justify making money off of someone, right? That's a very important concept, is exploiting someone for money. Now, here's a historical reality that we live in a place that was kind of built on the idea of saying that certain people were bad. And because these certain people were bad, it was okay for me to exploit them for monetary gain. That's all I'm saying. I know that I could feel your Taylor Swiftness in you that would vibe with that kind of understanding, right? Understanding of like, we vilify people and then we use that vilification to make money is a very old pattern, right? I know you're probably like 11.
Miss No Booty.
Okay. But I'm telling you right now that
you missed everything again. Hit the like button.
Historically, that follows in line that people vilify other people in order to make money off of them. That's the truth, okay? Now, Nikki, like, here's the thing.
He hired in a white girl at an EDM concert.
First of all, I don't lie about what I'm doing. I don't come out here and say that I'm holding someone accountable because they need to be held accountable and then go and make money off of them. Right? I'm not sitting here saying any of that. That's what these people are doing. You can't have a show where you judge someone without placing yourself in a superior position. And the context that you're missing is that with this person, it's not one person that's harassing her. It's not one. It's probably 100, maybe 200
Now, see, this is the other thing that I actually, like, really agree with him on here is, like, you guys do underestimate, like, the actual, like, volume of, like, what happens to, like, daily with Foodie and Amberlynn. Because, like, people are like, oh, you can't take criticism. Okay, but, like, have you, be real for a minute. We've all gotten criticism on the internet. Most of us, we've all gotten some type of criticism on the internet. Someone's reacted to something or said something about somebody, whatever, okay? It's usually just about maybe 1 or 2, 3 people at a time, maybe. Amberlynn and Foodie will get, and I've checked these numbers before, at least 10 videos made on them per day. If not 20, 25 plus videos made daily about Amberlynn and Foodie Beauty. And maybe the question to ask is, how would you handle 10 people daily talking about you for years, daily for years? Like, eventually you would snap. And that's the one thing that I feel like I have to give them credit for, is the simple fact that, like, despite the fact that they put up with this daily for years, they still come out there here and fucking make videos and all this shit. I guess the money's worth it for them, but like, they still tough it out either way. I heard, is Amber Lynn coming back? I heard Amber Lynn was coming back, but like, maybe she's not. Does anybody know?
Content creators at maybe a small guess. So I think you can understand how that can be a big issue. I said, if this ever a time where it's two people going one-on-one, hey, you can handle that business. But when I start to see multiple people posting, talking,
Now, I usually don't jump in when somebody's getting beat down.
creating this content that's specifically, aligned to her, just like I would tell her to stop her bad behavior, you taking advantage of someone.
And see, that's a fair assessment too, is like, maybe at some point you really do kind of just become numb to it.
To exploit them for money is bad behavior. And I'm simply calling that out. And sometimes the trap is you give up your own humanity. Like, that's the trick in life. That's actually the trick in life.
But Garbage, be real. How many people are criticizing you? Me? And DC? Come on. That's what I mean. Like, it's nowhere near that volume.
The trick in life is not to give up your humanity, no matter what anybody does. And it's the fastest thing that people give up. When you lose your ability to have compassion for people, for whatever reason that you justify, because that's not what Jesus said.
No, actually, that's not fair. You did have somebody fucking spamming your phone the other day, so.
Do, right? Jesus didn't say that.
I
Jesus
get what
was
you
mad
mean.
cool, okay? So I'm just saying, the hypocrisy. Like, I understand your point. Obviously,
He, as far as I've seen, he has not brought up any foodie haters yet, which is funny because apparently the whole reason this guy is getting recommended at all is because Garlic Bread started ranting about this guy on his live streams.
Aware of the show,
and I heard he put it behind a paywall or some shit.
Because I call it reactions, right? I'm aware of the irony. I literally put that in the title of the show because I'm aware of that. But how else would I go about dismantling this ecosystem? Because that's what I'm doing, right? I'm stopping the bullying. Like, you can quote that. I'm stopping the bullying. So when it goes down, you're going to see what I was talking about. Because what you're protecting right now is more than just Amber Lynn. You know it's more than just Amber Lynn. It's an entire culture that thrives and profits off of dragging other people down. And that's not on my watch. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Add garlic bread to your skewer list? No, thank you. That man is a serial killer, and I know it, and I will never. You want judgment? Let's talk about Jesus. Oh, Lord, here we go. Let's talk about Jesus, compassion. Why is Dick Cheney on the screen?
Okay, less. So I'm going to be straight up.
Is he saying, hold on. Is he saying Karina Kaboom looks like Dick Cheney? Because I believe that.
Hey,
Stardust, how you doing?
I didn't think you had any. I thought that was going to fly right over your head. And that was totally just a joke. I'm just joking. It's just levity because I still love you. And I'm going to talk to you about love. And in fact, just saying the word love makes me feel good, right? And
I bet she does look like Dick. I bet she looks just like Dick Cheney. Has anyone seen Karina Kaboom like real life?
Here's the thing. When you're talking about judging people, there's a guy that I like to follow in terms of how we judge people. And this dude was named Jesus, right?
Because
they call him Jesus Christ.
We know she doesn't look like this, right?
You may know about this guy. And there was this time in his life, man, where things were kind of going bad. He was up on his cross, right? They had him hemmed up on his cross. My boy, right? And
they had my boy up on the cross. Like, what? Come on, man. What are you on about?
You know who he was on that cross with? Some other bad people, right? Jesus was up on them crosses with some really bad people. That's the truth, right?
Right.
So someone's repeated exposure, like, first of all, someone who is exposing themselves over a long period of time is even worse, right? I don't protect, like, there are some internal mechanisms that's making you prone for reckless behavior. That's what we're seeing. The fact that it's done over years actually supports my argument even better. If you're a well-adjusted person yourself, you understand that you don't put your...
Okay, so she did used to do videos with her face, so she definitely does look like Dick Cheney, doesn't she?
...yourself in
He's not a pastor, he's just very passionate about Girl World. And he, the last 10 days, he's like criticizing all the reactors because he's very, very upset that they are merchants of hate, as he puts it.
Those positions like that. You don't go on the internet and spill out your whole life because you're probably...
He's here to take down Girl World and stop this hate train, this merchant, this flea market of fucking hate.
Maybe a rational person who's mentally healthy. So that's the first actual indicator. Now, if you actually had compassion for another person, you would see that, right? You would see that right off the bat, right? So even the villains, there's something going on there to why. Like, I'm going to give you an example, which is R. Kelly, who's a terrible person. R. Kelly is a terrible person, way worse than Amber Lynn, right? We can all functionally agree to that. To R. Kelly's pretty goddamn bad, right? If you rewind R. Kelly all the way back, he was an abused child. That doesn't excuse anything that he did. It does not. But it gives me pause in how I judge other people, even when they do other things, right? When you have someone who is bad, if you want to understand humanity and understand someone's heart, stop and think. There's a couple of questions I like to ask when I come up on a scenario, right? What did you do to make that person that mad? I like to know that. What made them like that? Not to understand them or to give, but we have to understand that if we have protected young R. Kelly, all those women would have never been battered, right? So if we could have along the...
I'm sorry, I kind of spaced out here for a minute. How did we get this analogy to goddamn R. Kelly?
Line protected
from Jesus to R. Kelly.
Whatever happened to this girl, like, just stop and use your damn head. Like you say, we're talking about intelligence.
What does FFG Fallout mean? What?
This person is 400, 500 pounds. That automatically shows you that there's something going on in here, right? It's just like mess is a sign of disorder in your life, right? If you're overly messy. If you hoard, that means, I'm doing things that show you that I've got some issues. And that's what she's showing you. Her weight management, which is terrible. She can't lose weight. She can't be disciplined enough to do these things, okay? That's a sign. She couldn't get healthy mentally in regards to her weight. So why do you expect her to be healthy mentally in other aspects of her life? Her exposing herself for so...
I mean, I do agree with him there. It's very, presumptuous to look at a 600-pound woman and say, oh, yeah, why don't you have it all together, Amberlynn?
Long, at least about what you said, exposing her videos for years, right, for money. That sounds like a prostitute. And it is. She is prostituting herself. She's exposing herself for money. I expose my vulnerabilities. I expose myself to harm for money. That fits the pattern of a prostitute. And I know where you come from. They may vilify prostitutes, but if I were to look at any prostitute or anyone working in the sex industry or exposing themselves, I would say something happened to that young lady that put her that way. We're not born with sin. Sometimes things get put on us. And that's what I'm saying with Amber Lynn is just because she's a bad person, just because somebody's an internet hooker, just because somebody is an internet hooker exposing themselves for money does not mean that that's an internet hooker to then go make money off of them. None of that makes any sense. And I feel like you want to hold people to a higher caliber, and we're going to start with that. Yeah, sure. Cat murderer, hoe, drug dealers, they all come from stuff. They all come from various things. But Jesus stood with some people that were even worse than that. And you know what Jesus said to those people? I still love your bitch ass.
Watch your mouth, Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. All the titles look exactly the same now. You want judgment? Let's talk about Jesus' compassion. Addressing Amberlynn's cat history. Okay.
Okay, guys. So very seriously,
what is her cat history again? I guess she let Rarity out and people think it was on purpose. No, it's not G-Man.
Very seriously, I want to address this issue because you guys have brought up to me the issue of Amberlynn's
the third person who's asked me if G-Man gained weight.
Cat situation, right? The cat situation. So I wanted to chime in on this cat situation, right, and give you guys a 100% honest opinion. I'm not going to be an asshole about this. I am not at all going to be dismissive of this, right? And I'm going to explain to you, but I'm going to tell you right now. That it's not going to change the way that I operate, and you're going to understand this very quickly, right? So I'm going to break it down to you guys very, very quickly.
Gramps is angry.
I want you to first of all know that
No, this is not BGTV. Okay, Stardust. This is a new guy. This is a totally new person named Raw Reaction Reactions, and he is mad about all the bullying in Girl World. Like the same thing that I say, except like he kind of is stabbing in the dark at the moment and doesn't really know what he's doing. He showed up about 2 weeks ago.
Deep appreciation for cats. They're a truly spiritual,
and we're binging his channel.
Connection to cats. I'm not bullshitting you guys. I'm not a cat. I don't own a cat, right? But I have a respect for cats because of what my spiritual system tells me about the world. Okay, that's it. And I'm gonna verify this by showing you this here. You see this symbol right here, right? This is
hey,
the
walking queen,
right? This is a cat goddess that we're talking about. Okay, so what I believe about cats is on a whole nother level, literally, because I believe they're conduits for the spiritual world, that they hold a higher place in this ethereal plane, this physical plane as well. They're the ultimate hunters. That my personal like worship thing, my personal deity has a cat aspect herself, right? All that stuff, head root, right? All that stuff, right? So I don't take it lightly when someone does anything to a cat because I understand the spiritual quality caliber of a cat. And the first thing about cats is we've always associated them with life and the
What did Amberlynn do to a cat?
Afterlife. So I don't know how much we have to say about how cats move between these spiritual planes. And I got a good sense that a lot of you guys are going to get what I'm talking about if you actually apply that to reality, right? And the other thing about cats is I see cats as the ultimate predators, too, right? The ultimate like kind of warriors, and how they're depicted spiritually also reflects that, right? So cats ain't no joke, right? I already say that. And the other thing is like you can see these are the swords of Sekhmet, right? Because she be killing people, and she's known for like just mob deep in the world, right? Like go read.
Oh shit! What's your point? Thank you for the $2 super chat. How a mid 50-year-old man came across Girl World? He said his wife watches it. His wife watches Girl World, and he apparently has decided that he needs to stop all this bullying because his wife probably is not giving him any because she's watching Girl World all the time. Do you guys not see what you're doing? You're breaking up relationships. You're breaking up happy marriages to shit on Amberlynn Reed, okay? This poor man just wants to get his dick wet, and he can't because his wife is constantly watching Jordy all day, all night long.
The myth of Hathor, the myth of Sekhmet, right? Better, and you'll understand.
Do better, ladies.
So and the other part of it is for that person, there's always a judgment for everything. Like, let's not forget that there is always a judgment for everything, for me, for her, and for you, right? And this is why the you part becomes important. I'm gonna break down why the you part of it matters in this, right? Because just like she's gonna go up to that place and her soul's gonna get judged, so will yours. And it's if your heart was heavy, right? Hate makes you heavy. It doesn't matter if it's justified hate, like you carrying that hate in your heart, right? But what I'm saying is, whatever trespasses she made, first of all, Cat's gonna be the main one to get you back, whether it's in this physical plane or it's on another spiritual plane. Cat's gonna get your ass back for that, right? She has to face her own judgment. Your job is to keep your own nose clean all the way through that judgment. That's what your job is. And you know how you keep your nose clean is you stay out of other people's business. That's as simple as that. There's things that you need to do to show that you are a decent person. Doesn't matter what anybody else did. When they weigh your heart, if you had a lot of sin or weight in your heart, you're done, right? You're done. So we get that concept. So I'm trying to help y'all dumbasses avoid having a heavy heart. I'm trying to help you guys not have a heart that's full of all this foul, this hate and all this stuff. That's what I'm trying to give you guys. You don't want to listen. But as my grandparents would say, right? A hard head, make a soft behind. So for those you don't understand, if you don't listen, tends to get your ass tore up, right? And I'm just telling you that. I'm telling you, so when you stand on that scale, when you stand up there and you're getting judged for what you did, for whether your heart is light, like think about that. Hate does not make your heart light. It makes your heart heavy. That's why they warn you guys about this stuff. So you guys have been warned by me. You don't want to carry hate in your heart, okay? No matter what anybody else does, don't allow them make you give up the special part of you. Don't allow anybody to manipulate you into doing that. Not anybody, especially not Jordy. Especially not Jordy, okay?
Okay. Let's see. Cat history. Hot topic. Why Rachel. All right. So now he's moving on to Rachel. Why Rachel reacts is more dangerous than, oh lordy, it's Jordy. Uh-oh.
Okay, so
not hot topic.
The unavoidable one, right? The unavoidable one, the desolate one, right?
Despair, death and despair.
Who is
oh my
singularly
God, why are you doing
from
it
all
like
the
this,
others, right? Like this is a doozy right here. I'm not joking you guys right now. This is a doozy right here. This is Rachel Reacts, right? And Rachel Reacts is one of the big ones out there, right? This is a really productive channel, right? And I'm telling you, like, out of all the insidious people that we talk about, that I've talked about, like, she literally, and figuratively is in a class by herself. I'm telling you guys, this is really way out there what this person manifests, right? Like,
Despair, death and despair.
if there's like a short bus, she's like attached to the short bus, right? If there's a bungalow, you know, if you're at your school and there's bungalows, then they keep you away from the rest of the good kids. They put her further back out than that. Like the level of like violation that this person engages with is epic, right? Is utterly epic, right? Like, I'm just gonna say, like, personally, right? Like, she's so far out there, right? Like, this is her energy. If you ever saw this movie here, look at this little girl. This is the bad seed, right? This is the bad seed. Do you know why they call her the bad seed? Because she was bad from the inception of her. Like, just...
Oh, shit. Does he not know there is actually someone named Bad Seed in Girl World?
Right, like, that's who this...
Has he not found Bad Seed yet? Because she's even crazier.
This person is. Right? If I can give you like any kind of an estimate, like as I look at all the players in this game, right? If I talk about a Snowflake, right? I believe that guy has a soul, right? I do. I believe he has a soul. I believe he's probably all right. And we like him. My wife likes him. Like, we like this dude, okay? That's Mr. Snowflake, right? Jordy, I'm like, okay, can we check this?
Wait, so Mr. Snowflake has a soul, the one that's constantly talking about Amberlynn's bush?
See if this dude has a soul.
No, I don't think he's found out about Shanny yet. He started off the very first video. He started off talking about how, like, oh, they're making fun of Amberlynn for the washcloth thing. And I was like, wait till he finds out about Shanny shitting in a bucket.
I'm not saying that you don't have a soul. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that in any way, okay? I'm simply saying, can we check to make sure? Because that may be what's going on. Or like, it might be turned off. Right? Like sometimes you got to check and see if somebody's soul is turned off, right? That's all I'm suggesting, right? I'm not suggesting the absence of a soul. I'm merely suggesting that maybe somebody turned that bitch off. Okay? That's what I'm trying to get to, okay? So if we're saying that if you know, Snowflake has a soul that's like lukewarm right now, and you know, Jordy has a soul that might be off, right, or unplugged or something like that, like,
oh my God, no way.
Here's the thing about Rachel Reacts, right? She has a soul, right? And that bitch is dark, right? Like, it's dark. It's insidious. Her soul is insidious, right? Like, first of all, like you see, I call her Hot Topic, obviously, right? Because she is all like, death and despair.
Despair. Death and despair.
Death and despair. Like, I'm telling you, like, I feel that. Like, I feel like when you scope out her stuff, like, you and Hot Topic, I get that whole entire vibrational from her, right? I get a Hot Topic vibrational from her, right? So this is what's coming, and here's why. Okay, let me finally get to the why. The why she's particularly more insidious than every single one of them is she broke even the fourth wall in what this nonsensical journalistic farce is. And she went and made a relationship with one of Amber Lynn's ex. Right? Now think about that. If
Yeah, she was fucking flirting with Amber Lynn's feeder ex.
anything is way off limits, like that's getting into like you crazy territory. Like really, like for you to go out and do that, man, man, despair, man. Like you are swimming. So like out of all of them, she's the only one that I'm afraid of, right? Like on a personal level, like you know, I got my soul straight and all that, but like if anyone there, man, like I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you guys what my opinion is on this one here. Like I'm as honestly as I can give you. This is what it represents right here.
Oh no. Burn Down Hot Topic. Does anyone remember this?
On that is Burn Down Hot Topic, man. Right? That's all I can say, man. That because I'm telling you, man,
Burn Down Hot
Topic.
Topic.
Think about someone who would do that, who would cross that line. You can't even really pretend about what your intentions are, and it's that much. Like, is that real? Is it really that real? Like, I mean, like, man, this is crossing to a whole nother territory. It literally is. When you come into my actual realm, my place of being, right? You
nice place,
right? You know, I'm just saying, like, man. All right, look, man. I'm just being real. I'm being real with all you guys right now. Like, I'm trying to love her bitch ass, but wow, man. Like, but man, that's some heat. That's got some heat on it, man. That's some literal, like, you seriously, very seriously need to check yourself, man. Take all that Hot Topic shit down. Like, get rid of all that. Like, get some sage up in that bitch. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, we got a lot of work, man. We got a lot of work, man. But you know, I'm gonna hit it with like I wanted to express myself because like she's been on my mind, man. I've been brewing over her for a little while, man. For just this, because I was like, wow, man. Like, how do I even really come at this? Because it's kind of not funny. Like, it's not. Like, I want it to be funny.
Because I'm about that lot.
In time, I'm like I wasn't anticipating that. Right, so that's kind of my fault, like, right, I guess I'm kind of a rookie or whatever it is, right, and I didn't anticipate that kind of stuff was happening. I didn't anticipate anybody would do that, and I am telling you, Hot Topic, that it is way entirely, completely out of the range of what a normal person would do, and I kind of feel like, I don't feel like, okay, this is the really deep part, okay, a lot of these guys, I feel like this ecosystem is collectively corrupting people, right? I don't feel that way about you, right? I feel like you kind of came with a lot of this stuff already there, man.
Despair! Death and despair!
I really do. So anyway, yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What's next? The super villains. Okay. Mr. Snowflake, Jordy, hate economy.
So I had to just like kind of let loose my emotions and my feelings today, and I was just thinking I was inspired by like each one of these figures, these characters, this content creator like gives me a different vibe of like who they are, like how I would see them in like, you know, a comic book character, fictional character, and like right off the bat, like Vicky Ricardo up here, like come on, man, this is Mr. Snowflake, like you really to me embody, you know, Connor Kent, you know, like. Two daddies, right? Like
he really does have a fucking boner for fucking Snowflake, doesn't he?
You kind of remind me of Connor Kent. That's what you put me in mind of. Like, it could be an awesome hero. Could actually just be like exactly what we need, right? But if you switch,
fucking Jordy is Gargamel, Karina Kaboom is Dick Cheney, and then Snowflake is the brawny guy and fucking Clark Kent.
Just here we go. It's a problem, and it's a problem, like because like somehow that
like, there's just no comparison
Lex
here.
Luthor's his dad and Superman's dad, right? And
that it's shit like this that's giving it like troll vibes.
He be flipping out, man. Like sometimes he's flipped to the other side and embraces evil side, man. And that's where you at right now. You're on your evil side, so we need you on your Kent side. We need you to embrace your inner Clark Kent and knock this bullshit off. You're way too thick and absorbent for this nonsense. Okay, we need you on this side of the fence. That's heartfelt, bro. That's coming from the heart. Okay, so like Jordy, like you definitely remind me of like the Joker, but not like the cool Jared Leto Joker, not the Crime Family Joker. I mean the Joker that went through it. Like early on, we saw you like going through it. So like if we all ever got to see that part of you, we'd be like, oh, that's why this is doing with it. Yeah, okay, that would all make sense, right? So yeah, like I see you as this character where you're Joaquin Phoenix Joker, right before he gets the criminal organization, right? Because this is where it starts, in the film. Like, he starts getting the gathering because he's crazy and he's just acting. He ain't laughing about what they're laughing about, and that's you, right? You're laughing about something different. There's a whole different thing going on there. So last but not least, of course, is the dominant one, who is Karina Kaboom. And I'm like, you remind me of Dick Cheney, right? You remind me of Dick Cheney because you're Chain. I couldn't think that there's not a hero or villain out there other than Dick Cheney, and that just seemed like an appropriate name. If I take the two parts off of it, that is Dick Cheney, and I think about you, it's totally a good analogy right there. So that's just, I was just throwing it out there.
I bet she does look like Dick Cheney.
And good morning, you guys all, and I love all y'all bitch asses, okay? I love you from the bottom of my heart.
I believe it. It's a fucking war criminal like Dick Cheney. What is this one? Destroying the YouTube hate system.
I will not stand here and do nothing. I will not wait here to watch them die.
Trinity, we're talking less than 5 minutes here.
In 5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
That's what you guys should know. Like, when I talk about this hate ecosystem, in 5 minutes, I'm going to tear this whole goddamn...
In 5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
So if you're standing in the hate merchant building, I'm giving you warning that you got about 5 more minutes.
Yep.
You got about 5 more minutes. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to tear this whole goddamn building down. Write that shit down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to tear this whole goddamn building down. Watch me.
Please do. Please do. I need to see it. 100% harassment. Oh, this is the ankle? Yep, this is the ankle. YouTube hate economy.
To hate on a diverse array of mock-ass mocks, trick-ass mocks, punk, skip-scap, skanks, and scallywags, hoes, heifers, hee-haws, and hula-hoop.
Okay, guys. So again, it's your boy. I want to state that I'm coming from a place of love here because I'm just completely done with this bullying, watching this bullying stuff going on, right? And this just shows you, like, as I've been tracking this hate economy, I'm finding other participants in this hate economy.
Like, look at this. Like, I killed 3 cats. Like, this is one of the reasons I really don't like the ankle is the shit like this. I killed 3 cats. I killed cats. I killed 3 cats. 3 different thumbnails. I kill cats. When did Amberlynn kill a cat? Cat killer Merry Christmas. When did Amberlynn kill a cat?
And I find this, whatever we got going here, right? This person who calls themselves the ankle, right? And I'm just discovering this. I just saw this person, right? So I'm like, oh, I saw she did an Amberlynn Reed spot. Let me check out her content, right? And let's scroll through her videos, okay? I want you guys to see if there's a theme there. I want you guys to see if there's a pattern here.
More, I killed my cat for you. I killed cats. I kill cats. Is this all he does? Is this because he can't put pedophile in the fucking thumbnail anymore?
You've got basically
I kill cats. I kill
every
cats.
single one of your videos. How many hundreds of videos have you made about Amberlynn?
Still a cat killer.
Now, I want you to tell me again if this is not harassment.
I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time.
Right? I want you to tell me.
Who cares? I kill cats.
Again, how this is not bullying. That's all. That's all I want you guys, because you see clearly, I don't just talk about topics. This is a question for YouTube.
Don't ask questions, Chief.
This is a question for YouTube. At what point do you say, if I continue to talk about one person, that this is a form of harassment? This is a form of bullying another human being, right? That's what we're seeing.
There's no way around it.
So if anybody is out there that would like to say this is not harassment, please explain to me why. I'm going to sit, the comments are open, but I want you to explain how this person here, the ankle, this is not, this is harassment. This is 100% what we're talking about right here. And I'm going after.
It's time to go handle that, Mark.
Listen, I do agree with him on the ankle. I think that guy's a goddamn scumbag.
I'm calling it out. You guys can't live in this ecosystem of hatred like you want to swim in. Like I'm coming after it, and it ends now. New sheriff in town.
And I want the rest of you cowboys to know something. There's a new sheriff in town.
But out of all this, for even the ankle, and I just discovered you, I haven't listened to anything that you said, right? I haven't listened to anything that you said, but by you've done an excellent job on saying who you are and your keywords and what you have highlighted and your content. You're telling me a lot about who you are already, right? So
I'm serious though. Does anyone have any context on why the ankle is saying she killed 3 cats? Has Amberlynn even had 3 cats? The only cat I can think that he's referring to, that anybody would be referring to, is that she apparently let Rarity out and everyone thinks she did it on purpose. What other cats killed? Like, where is this coming from? Press 1 if you have any knowledge of this, and press 2 if you have no idea why the ankle is accusing Amberlynn of killing 3 cats.
I want to see, I would like YouTube to answer the question to me about how this is not bullying and harassment, which I thought you had a problem with.
Don't ask questions, Chief.
I thought you weren't supposed to allow people to bully, but apparently you allow people to bully and build successful channels off of it. That's a YouTube issue because you're allowing the worst people to come and...
Oh yeah, the Gracie one. But again, nobody knows that any of these cats ever died. They just left. They just left.
And make money by doing really bad things and spreading their hate. So this is a YouTube issue, and I'm coming directly at this entire ecosystem. But tell me how this is not bullying and harassment.
Like, I'm sorry, but like, how long would it have taken for somebody to like get the cat and then take it to the pound or something? So you don't know that any of these cats are dead. All right, so here he's going to contact the Anti-Bullying Alliance next. Everybody tab back in, press 7, and click the like button.
All right, thank you. So I'm making this video right now. I want to reach out to this anti-bullying.
Okay, YouTube, why are you fucking with me today? Anti-Bullying Alliance, the bully economy of YouTube. Why are you fucking with me right now, YouTube? Thank you.
Alliance, because I want to be down. I want to be down. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just one person. I don't have any organization or anything around me, but I'm seeing a whole economy based on hate and bullying that's thriving on YouTube. And this is a massive network with possibly hundreds of contributors, content creators, and thousands upon thousands of individuals in the comment section stirring up hate. And they're very locked into fat shaming right off the bat. They're routinely doxing people and revealing their personal information. They go through every single thing about these people that they focus on, and they get in groups where it's literally 500 people talking about one person, examining with the most foul things that you can imagine to say about anybody. So I'm reaching out. I'm making this video to reach out to you guys at this Anti-Bullying Alliance, and just to see if you have some insight for me, if you can point me in direction where I can actually have an impact, or if I can even present.
Is everybody in your chat rocket scientist people?
Does this hate economy operate based off of Austrian theory of economics or a Keynesian one? Does it believe in creative destruction or the actions of animal spirits? Martonimus, what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you for the Monero. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Bad content creators to you. So I just want to let the content creators know that you're not just immune from what you're doing, that there's a whole ecosystem of people who are fighting back against that. And I'm glad that I found that. I feel really good seeing that there is an anti-bullying alliance. And I want to see how you can help me break down and destroy this horrible hate ecosystem, this bullying
Help me, Anti-Bullying Alliance. The whole stream is about this dumbass. Yes, the whole stream is about this dumbass. I just wanted to chill and binge his content for a night.
Been developing.
Not everything has to be fucking super fucking dramatic, okay?
On YouTube, perhaps under their noses, but maybe even worse, under their guidance. So that's the video. I'm hoping you guys
I'm sorry, Space
get some
Cadet.
positive
Go
traction
be
out of this.
abused by something
And I'm
else.
very impressed with what you guys are doing, and I'm subscribed because I want to learn how we can have an impact together.
All right, now we're back to Jesus stuff. Proverbs 11:17. Be kind to others.
Okay, again, right, to my trio, right? I mean, this is like a testament to how much I love your bitch ass. All three of you guys. Like Mr. Snowflake, I still love your bitch ass, right? Like, and you're turning out to be a lot more insidious than I thought you were, dude. Like, really, homie, like really, 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 you need to check yourself. You need this right now, right? Jordy, I don't even know if you're actually redeemable or not. And Rusty Chain, look, you're really out there, but I'm gonna speak on it anyway, man, because I still love all y'all bitch asses, okay? So let's go here. You see it right there. You see it right there, right? If you haven't read it, it's probably because it's burning your eyes right now and it hurts. But Proverbs 11:17, those who are kind benefit themselves, but the cruel bring ruin unto their own damn heads. That's essentially what it is. And that's what you guys are doing. Like I keep telling you guys, you can't keep swimming in all this hate, but you won't listen. You hard-headed. That's all three of you guys are hard-headed. Some more particularly hard-headed than others for ridiculous reasons. And every day you get more entrenched in what you're doing, man. You're more entrenched in the hate every single day, and it weighs your heart down. Heart down. I'm telling you from the most honest place that I give you, right? Those who are kind benefit themselves. Just process that part of it. You ain't got to move on to the other part of it. Just process the idea that people who are just kind are actually doing it for their own health. Like, it's far better to be a generator of good vibrations than it is to be a generator of bad vibrations, because it stays with you, right? So I am speaking to both you guys right now, like, because it ain't looking good. It's not looking good, right? And there's gonna be a moment, man, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna save this one for another day. I got another one I need to drop on you, but this is something you guys need to hear for your own goddamn good, right?
I still love your bitch ass.
Okay. Let's see. Another opinionated idiot. Is this another comment reply? Let me see. I wanted to see if there were any comments on these. Uh-oh. I know brothers like big, messy white women, but she won't date you. She's broken. She's a lesbian. Why aren't you talking about her abusing her partners or, what? Let me guess, killing the cats? Again, she didn't kill any fucking cats.
Okay, I got a great comment and I want to reply to it. So just so like I can handle you directly, right? Like, first of all, thank you. And remember, in this house, we lead with love. But I want to look at your statement here because it says a lot about somebody and none of it about me, right? First, your comment is, I know brothers like big, messy white women, but she won't date you. She's broke and she's a lesbian. Why aren't you talking about her abusing her partners or killing, this cat? Which I have. In fact, I did a whole video dedicated to talking about her cat issue, right? So again, stop, you don't need to speak from a place of ignorance. You can do, like I said, whatever you want to do. But I want to get into why you felt the need to make this comment. So let's get right into it, right? Like, here's the thing. I'm attacking something that you love. And I know that. I'm not attacking you. I haven't actually attacked any of these people, right? I'm attacking something that you love, and that's that ecosystem. And that's fine. I understand why you want to protect that ecosystem. And here's the thing. With you guys, like, before I stepped into this, like, right, I say right off the bat, they're very predictable. Like, being angry, being hateful makes you very predictable. So the only thing that you can do, okay, here's the thing. When you don't have an argument, all you can do is go to insults. That's the most predictable thing that anybody will do. I don't have an argument. I can't argue what you're doing, right? Like, I'm going to take you from the top all the way to the bottom, right? The reason I'm not talking about her abusing her partners is because I never talk about anybody's individual behavior. I haven't done that. I've talked about collective behavior. I know that's a difficult concept to understand, but I'm talking about collective behavior of a group of people who are perpetrating. It's I'm not talking about one person.
Hell?
I'm talking about 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,001 if I include you, right? So that's what we're talking about. And I understand that structurally you haven't been able to... What
the hell was that noise?
To handle this argument. That's the crux of what I've been putting out to you guys the entire time. Like, I have not veered off of that, right? So let me get a little further into your part in this and like how you play in it. because it's predictable. I understand why you feel the way you do, so I am respectful of it. Like I respect how you feel, right? I respect how you feel. You see me, and you know I'm getting ready to tear this down. I totally get that. Like I'm 100% with that, right? And you're not even talking to me with you're saying words like you're fishing in the dark. Let me find some way to insult this guy. You're fishing in the dark, hoping that you hit a nerve. I get that feeling. I get that, point too. Like an insult is designed for everybody listening. An insult is designed to get you off your stride, to make you like check yourself, to be like make you be uncertain, right? It ain't gonna work with me because you weren't able to find anything that hit me, right? So there's a couple of things I'm gonna go.
My man, there's a thunderstorm outside.
Right. Like the first thing is I just happen to have on my. You see what's going on here, right? I'm not gonna say.
Do you guys hear that, or is that me? Like, is that happening here? Does anyone else hear that? Press 1 if you hear it.
Anything about it. I want you to look at the imagery that I use to express myself online, right? And I need you to reverse engineer that to tell you if you think I have a sexual attraction to her, right? So we're going to use that logic to start it off with, right? And I know your goal isn't logic, but you're reaching into a predictable tool bag. Like first, you bring up Amber's weight, right? Because you have to demean her. You have to demean her, right? Because it makes you feel better. You bring up her sexuality, which clearly you have a problem with. Her being a lesbian doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I don't care if she's a lesbian.
Well, maybe it's thundering here. I don't know.
I don't care anything about it, right? She won't date you. Like that's not like again. My focus is not on her. I know your focus is on her. That's why you keep bringing her up. I don't bring her up as often as you guys bring her up, right?
Okay, now I know it's him. Okay, that was a goddamn weather alert.
Not even close. I bring up the whole system. In fact, this last video that that you responded to was about the entire system, right? So you literally are the ones who are obsessed with her. You know everything about her. You can't stop thinking about her. And the idea that someone would interrupt that scares you, right? So again, you have to bring up weight, you have to bring up sex, you have to bring up this whole like dynamic is just really weird. Like the sexual and the racial tensions, like you are better than this. I'm gonna yell at you right now.
You literally don't hear the thunder in the background of his microphone. Press 1 if you hear it, and press 2 if you don't.
Because you are better than this. And I'm gonna tell you, you're not even talking to me. With what you put out, you're auditioning for something. You're just hoping like you get a shot in the dark. It ain't gonna work, right? Because all you did was tell me that you don't have any argument to dispute what I've actually been saying. You have this need to feel superior, which is why you want to insult people, right? Your insults may elevate you. They make you feel good.
Yeah, maybe it's because I'm on headphones.
Which is a part of the system that you're part of. It's a part of what you're into.
That's all
You're
I can
exactly
hear.
What your entire ecosystem does. It's an ecosystem of hate. And that forces you to want to insult my identity because I don't agree with your system of fulfillment. You get fulfilled, probably aroused. I know you get fulfilled by the hate. Based on your comments that focused on sexuality, I'm going to assume you get aroused as well. Because that's all you wanted to. You wanted to bring sex, race, class, and humiliation all into one. So that kind of tells me what your overall profile is as a person, right? Sex, race, class, humiliation. It's what gets you, there. I don't want to say those crude things, right? So this is the whole thing. You jump past anything that I was actually talking about. Like you completely find a way to skip the entire point of what I was actually saying so you can make it a completely different conversation. And then even with that, you go straight to racism. Right? That's not an accident. That's very revealing about who you are. You chose to look at race as an insult pathway. That's the first thing. You had to say brothers, right? Like I know brothers. I'm pretty goddamn sure you don't know very many brothers. I'm willing to bet some actual cash money on that. You don't know any brothers. Because if you knew some brothers, if you had some brothers that were your friends, or you actually knew brothers, you wouldn't talk about them like that. You talk like somebody who has, a conflicted past with race. That's what I'm gonna say right now. She won't date you, so you instantly want to sexualize me, which is the only scary part. Like, please don't look at me in a sexual light. Don't talk about sexuality when you look in my direction, right? You comment on her being a lesbian, so you want to police her sexuality as well. You talk about her being white so that you can interject race into it, right? Like, then you bring up this whole...
it would be a lot. Is this 9 minutes? You could just say I'm married.
Like, brothers like big, messy white women, which is all fetish stuff. This is all fetish stuff, right?
I mean, you're right, but still.
A lot. Like, your behavior is textbook for someone who is threatened. You're clearly very, very emotional. You are lacking in, like, basic intelligence. And I know you're feeling both cornered and out of argument. So despite all that stuff that I'm seeing, right, and even with all that, right, all that stuff that you showed me was extremely predictable, right? The only thing that surprised me is that you didn't drop the N-word. That's the only thing, right? And I gotta give you credit for that restraint, because it is what it is. Growth is growth, right? So you just revealed a lot about the emotional center of your hate economy, that it rewards you, and you're doing it so that you can get that reward, that you can get your whatever you got to get. Throughout all that stuff, which is very clear, which you showed about yourself, and you're showing it to the entire world right now. I feel bad for myself if I had to reveal this much weakness in my own character. And throughout all that stuff, the fact that you tried to insult me, you tried to racially profile me, you tried to sexualize me, you tried to fetishize me, I still love your bitch ass. I knew it. I knew he was going to say, I still love your bitch ass. I'm able to do it, but I do. And that's what you need to take out way, that out of all your insults, all the ugliness that you did, it didn't make a dent. All you did was embarrass yourself, embarrass your family. That you didn't do anything but hurt your own, spirit and soul. So that's where it is. Man, this went longer than I thought, but I just had to check you on this one, homie. And again, I love you. I love your bitch ass. Please like and subscribe, and I'd like to consider you a friend when this is all over.
All right, let's see. Another opinionated idiot, predictable hate pattern. Just let your soul glow. This is how I know this is Yo Mama's doing.
You can do all the things you always wanted to be. Beautiful, sexy, 1, 2, 3. Just let your soul go. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul, baby, feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
Man, that is as real as it gets. Do you feel me on that one, right? Can you smell what I'm cooking right now? And I'm talking again to these dastard.
Are these pictures just just adding on to each other? He just adds another little thing to fucking OBS, and it's all there's 100 fucking sources in his list. Jesus Christ.
Disciples of their destructive nature, right? These guys who go on the internet and only spread destruction. That's all they're good for.
Miserable dickheads.
People mocking people, making little snide comments about them. Let your soul glow, man. That's the healthiest thing I've ever told anyone in the world. Imagine doing something that allows your soul to glow. You don't want to be swimming in this, man. You don't want to be swimming in what you are, right? Voice sounding like a rusty chain, right? You looking like you should be a girl, but you're actually picking on a fat girl. All you guys just sit around and pick on fat girls. I don't know if you guys see the optics of that. If I go
hit the
through your
like
timeline,
button,
I see a bunch of fat girls getting ripped, or just one a bunch of times.
You start running a respectable business, and I won't have to come in here and hassle you every night. You know what I mean?
And it's a confluence of all these different people doing it at once. It's not that individually you guys are completely unredeemable people, although a couple of you guys are. But totality, think about the totality of what you're a part of, man. That's what makes it really bad. And you guys don't see it and think you're insulated from it, but it's not. It's at your doorstep right now, and this bullying nonsense is going to stop. I guarantee, right? I guarantee.
Oh, no. Not guarantee. All right. Kiss my black ass, America. The fuck? What's the title here? Oh Lordy, it's Jordy. Amberlynn Reed and Mr. Snowflake are manifesting my words. Birth of the hate loop.
She is giving birth for you, Ripley, and now she is perfect.
Okay, guys. Today, what we have
hey, Bats, how you doing?
Special and impetus is the idea, concept, and realization of manifestation.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right now, this is a whole thing in what we call being an influencer, right? This is very, very important that you guys listen to this next 35 seconds, because I'm going to expose a whole lot to you about what's going on in some people's brains as of right now, right? So I'm going to play this clip for you right here, right?
Oh, my
God.
God.
Have created a environment, a safe space, a community to literally breed and
breed. Did you hear that, guys? I bred you.
I mean, it is kind of weird. That's where his head goes.
She is giving birth for you.
Reaction channels have created a breeding ground.
She is giving.
See, Jordy, this is why people think all us gays are degenerates, is because the minute you hear the word breed or bred, that's where your fucking head goes, you pervert.
Birth for you.
Oh my god.
Okay, now here's what you guys are hearing. My words. My words. That's what you're hearing. I have like 0 subscribers. I do have some subscribers. A small, tiny amount, and thank you guys, right? But those are my words. Now, here's the important thing. Now, first of all, you guys know those are my words. And you know who else knows those are my words? She knows those are my words.
It's very chaotic.
Everybody knows this is exactly what I have been saying.
Kiss my black ass, America.
She's been on YouTube doing social media for like 13 years, right? And he called it out that she hadn't been talking like that, that verbiage was not particular for her, because those are my words. That's the whole thing, right? So for all you guys who don't think it's going to get done, remember what I told you before.
5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
Just remember what I told you. And this is the manifestation of that, right? This is how we're seeing it. Now, this is huge. Like, think about it if you're sitting from my perspective here, in this seat right here, right?
So wait, is he taking responsibility for getting Amberlynn demonetized so that he could blow up Girl World? Good job.
The resolute desk, the desk of righteousness, right? I'm hearing both ends of the spectrums now parroting what my talking points are.
Did you hear that, guys? I bred you.
Right? Of course, she's doing it in a way that, you know, she's going to leverage it for her situation, and so is he. Now, he's particularly insidious, right? Because here's the thing with remember I talked about the laugh and how your laugh reveals a lot about you, right?
Breed.
This ecosystem, words that he doesn't want to hear is that he's breeding anything, right? He's breeding this hate.
She is giving birth for you.
He's reflecting his own internal fear. That's why you're trying to laugh harder. You're trying to laugh harder to make it funnier, but you see the writing on the wall. Because he understands that the day that he gets associated with breeding hate, he's done.
Yeah, shut your double-breasted lip.
That's the whole thing. He knows it, right? And here's the thing that is working against him right now, right? So I say it. This is how manifestation of shit actually works, right? I'm break it down for you guys right now, right? Just ease it up, all right? I say something and manifest. Well, I have a thought. This is the idea. This goes all back ancient bliss. I have a thought, right? My thought becomes words, right? That's how you start to manifest.
To focus one's attention or mental effort on a particular object or activity.
She also is putting out those same words. So now there's 2. Then he starts parroting it. He's saying it. He's putting a different energy on it, obviously, because his end. But he is parroting. He parroted the same thing that I said, and he put that out in the universe, right? So all 3 of us now have started to triangulate this talking point. So I got to thank him now because he actually just came on to my side of the fence.
Nose having motherfucker.
By saying those words, by speaking it to his audience, on some level it hit his subconscious, and it hit theirs. It's hitting yours, and that's how it works. This is how you normalize things, and this is how you
I feel like he totally misunderstood this.
Bring attention to it by slowly influencing into your subconscious, right?
Hard goddamn work for another man to make another man look so bad.
Right? He's an influencer, and he just said those words. So he doesn't understand the power of his own words yet, but he will. That's why we have to take his words and use them against him, so that he can understand the impact that his words ultimately will have.
Did you hear that, guys? I bred you.
Breath smell like he been eating a dookie taco.
It's coming, right? You guys remember what I've always said.
5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
And it's coming. This is the manifestation of it. So this is an important moment for all of us together to appreciate. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Jordy. Thank you, because this is the birth of your realization.
Okay. It was this one, right? Yeah. Okay, Rachel reacts goes too far. Why she'll be demonetized next?
Okay, guys, I'm calling.
Not fucking Lord Farquaad up here.
Shot right now, right? I'm making a shot call right now. Shot caller, right?
Tell him about Breezy.
Speak on it, right? Okay. Rachel reacts is going to be the next one to go. She's going to be I'm calling her right now. She will be the next person to face demonetization. She's already in the sights.
Maybe I had to crash that Honda.
You're already in the sights, right? Like, here's the thing. Like, I just saw this clip from this Zachary Michael, and he talks about the stuff that she does, right? The same thing that I had talked about. You notice the first time I talked about her, I said what set her apart from...
Did you happen to go back and look at all the videos Zachary Michael has made in the past about Amberlynn by chance?
Everyone else was how extreme her behavior was going outside of your online research or what you can see on Amberlynn's YouTube channel. She violated and went outside of that. And I think Jordy violates that too. I know, like, Amberlynn's aunt has a communication with him. Her reaching out to you doesn't mean you should take that as a sign that that's good. Like, you guys are in violation of some basic like human tenets, which shows a lot about your lack of just like understanding or compassion for other people's. But mark my words, like I'm stepping up. Lord Farquaad doesn't have anything to do with this. Like, I just thought, I'm not saying anybody's like Lord Farquaad or looks like Lord Farquaad, but it's just Lord Farquaad energy. That's why he's there. So don't misassociate that. Okay.
I come in a piece.
I mean, there's nothing to this, right? There's nothing about this is physical. This is about energy, right? This is about Lord Farquaad energy that I feel like she's putting
sure.
up, right? Like
it's not that handsome jaw, is it?
The cheekbones and the eyes and the hair kind of matching. That doesn't, the jaw, like that doesn't mean anything. That's not what I'm pointing out.
Yeah, right.
Energy. But that's not even the point. The point is that she's going to be the next person to get demonetized. Right, I'm declaring that shot. I'm pointing it out. I'm letting it be known.
Burn down, hot topic.
She's gonna be the next one, but she's already on that path. And here's how things work. This creator, who's got a huge audience, has already associated her with going too far. Right, that has a big impact. I think he's got more followers than her. I'm pretty sure of it. Right, he's got a huge following here. So he's saying that. Other people are starting to say that. When the analytics see this title, right, they're picking up stuff. So they're associating her with problematic. Right, she's taking it too far. Like.
It's time for punishment.
In the description, what they talk about, yeah, she's done. She's on her way, right? This is the beginning for her. Just like you celebrated Amber Lynn getting demonetized, your ass is gonna get demonetized too.
Has Rachel still? Does anybody know? Has Rachel still been uploading? Like, what's been going on with her?
Because of your behavior, and through even though you're about to get demonetized,
because I haven't heard anything really since.
YouTube is about to tell you that they don't love your bitch ass, right? That's not what I'm doing.
I still love your bitch ass.
Even though you do go too far, you need a serious soul check on your behavior, young lady. Seriously, drop the hot topic, right? Drop all that.
God.
Right? And get your mind right. And you're gonna have time because you're gonna get demonetized very quickly, and that's where it's trending right now. Like I told you guys.
In 5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
So this is what happened, but always walk away knowing this, that no matter what, I still...
The longest 5 minutes of my life.
Rise yourself up and be a better person, and I still love your bitch ass.
Deuces.
Once she's quiet. Yeah, I had a feeling she'd probably not do well after a couple of uploads. Is this rage bait or a reckoning?
And
my God, it's just like more... Karita's rusty chain's still there. The lumberjacks in the background. It's just more and more shit. He's just piling into OBS.
We'll live together until the 12th of never. Our voices will ring to forever as one. Woo, man. That's my philosophy, my inspiration. Like, we can all live life together, right? Earth, Wind, and Fire broke this down for us a long time ago, right? That's what I'm talking about when I say vibrational energy and speaking positivity, right? This is a very successful group that chose to put very positive things in their lyrics. And that's all I'm talking about. You see how that vibe all of a sudden makes us feel better right off the bat, right? So even when we're having difficult conversations, we can understand where the other person's coming from, a place of love. And I just want you guys to know that I'm coming from a place of good energy, good vibration. And I wanted to respond to this comment because this Sarah girl hit me up with a couple of comments that I felt pretty insightful, right? And I wanted to address those so everybody can understand what's going on. And first, right, she asked me if this is rage bait, and I asked what she meant by that. And she was honest enough with me to clarify what she said. So I got to give it props right there, just off of that merit.
All this fighting is just so serious.
Right, but I did want to talk about, like, the rage bait, because I'm hearing a couple of you guys saying that, and obviously I'm new on the scene.
Oh, the South Park clips are just, that's enough,
Right? Kaboom, guess who stepped in the room, right? Again, it's a new sheriff in town.
And his name is Reggie Hammond.
So she's challenging to see whether I'm authentic or not, which I fully embrace that, and I'm actually glad. So let me answer all these questions so that you guys know. Like, I live in the Amber universe and have lived in the
I don't know, Charles.
For years. My wife is one of y'all, and she gets all up in it, right? She has binged this series. She's been on it for years. So she understands every in, every out. She knows all the contributors and all the players in the game for years. So when I wake up in the morning, right, we both work from home, both have our own businesses. So when I wake up in the morning, that shit is on, right? When I come, my office is on the other side of the house, right? So I take time out to make sure I go connect with her to see what you're up to. She keeps the TV in her office, and it's on, right? So I walk in, and that's how I actually discover all this stuff, right? By listening to actual content creators, right? Like a wide, she watches
You're
like
good.
all of them.
You're good.
I'm not gonna say all of them, but she watches a good deal of them, and so I knew the major players right off the bat before I ever made a video. Like on my videos, you notice I came right out the gate and I knew exactly what I was gonna say every single time because I've had these conversations internally with her. Like I talked to her about like don't listen to these guys because I believe that they're negative. I started out with her. It wasn't for anybody else. It wasn't like I was purely looking outside. I said, you know, I don't want to have that like filtering up in our crib.
I admit it.
Right? It's just real. I didn't want her having the influence because a lot of times she'll be, you know, it'll be on and she'll be working and doing other stuff. So I know it's just purely going to her subconscious. So sometimes I don't need this anymore. Sometimes your subconscious is absorbing stuff all the time, right? And that's my point. Like when you're in these cesspools of energy, like you can't help but actually absorb that stuff. So it's I get it, right? I get it, right? So that's the place I'm coming from. And I would challenge anyone like on my wife's level of expertise in this field. My wife's a highly intelligent woman, right? Well,
who asked this guy to come in and referee Girl World? Well, to be fair, who asked anybody to come in and do anything in Girl World?
Educated, well-read.
I didn't know you needed an invitation.
Right? So she's able to give me the precise details on who. And we have conversations. Like I have conversations with her well before I even started trying to understand. That's why I already knew some of the back information on some of these content creators. Like with Snowflake, I already knew, she'd already hit me like who he was, where he came from, some of his background stuff. Like she's
reacting to the reactions.
She's not like necessarily on my side of this fence, right?
Nose having motherfucker.
That's the truth, right? So, you know, but she understands what I'm doing. She understands me and she knows how I react to bullies. That's my nature.
I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Years ago, when Britney Spears was kind of getting dragged, I was very offended by how people were touching.
Oh
Britney
God, not the Britney Spears thing again.
I don't care. Like I didn't listen to her music. I didn't go to. I'm not a fan of her anyway, but I didn't like the idea that people were attacking her, especially when she was vulnerable, and I felt like it was too much. So that's where this stuff's coming from. That I am determined to attack this hate culture.
Well, thank you, Raps Chick. Hit the like button.
What's your attitude? Do you figure? What do we need him for? Well, I pity the fool that makes that mistake.
Appreciate you like stepping up and expressing yourself in a very clear way, and I encourage all you guys to do it. But I need you to understand firmly, I'm not an ignorant person. I would be scared to walk in a room and start talking about something I was ignorant of, right? And I get it, that because my opinion of all that I can consume all that and still spit out a different impression about it than what you got. I know that makes it seem like I'm ignorant, but that's like, just imagine you and your friend go to a movie, you watch the same movie, right? And you walk out of it with completely different impressions. That's what we're saying. It's like me and my buddy went and watched Gremlins, which I love, and he hates, right? And I watch Gremlins every year since then. I think it's a great movie. He hates it. He's not a bad person. I'm not a bad person. We simply have a difference of opinion in regards to that. And that's what we're seeing here. But again, I'm going to thank you for your engagement. I'm going to thank you for being respectful. It's kind of nice and refreshing to have just a clear, non-emotional conversation with somebody. And I feel really good about what we accomplished coming out of that. And I feel even more love for your bitch ass.
All right. So I guess it's not rage baiting, but I don't know. If he was rage baiting, he's not going to tell you that he's rage baiting. Amberlynn versus Oh Lordy, It's Jordy, Mr. Snowflake, the legal question nobody wants. All right, so it looks like we've got Chat GPT going again here.
Yo, Amberlynn Reed should seek legal action against YouTube immediately.
Ooh.
She should put together a lawsuit naming YouTube and every single one of these people here as, you know, in one big lawsuit. She should go after every single one of them and YouTube together.
Yeah, exactly. You guys wanted Yo Mama gone so bad. Now this is what you're stuck with.
Right? To show a reward system based on dogpiling, harassment, and bullying. This is how much more proof than you need, right? Like if you take the totality of like there's dozens. I mean, I've just found dozens of people talking about her, right? And they're going out to, you know, 13,000 people, 115,000 people, like 70,000 people. This shit quickly adds up to millions of people. Millions of people knowing your intimate secrets, right? Millions of people. So at what point is this not like YouTube built a system that pays people to dogpile on this fat white girl? That's what YouTube has done, right? YouTube has created a system that monetizes hate against a particular person, right? This doesn't take a lot, right? And every single person on here, Mr. Snowflake, Jordy, right? Tom Harlock, you guys should be sued for this. In one big massive suit. She should sue every, look at this. Look at this. Depictions of a fat person having to wipe their ass, right? Okay? Like, that's insane. Proof of shit. Like, look at this shit, right? Amberlynn Reed, you should seek legal action against every single person that you fucking see on this list. Lane YouTube at the top of that bitch. And if you come to an attorney who's aggressive and you go up against YouTube,
especially, like, here's the thing, especially considering the fact that she's now demonetized and everything, he kind of has a point. Like, if Amberlynn actually put some of her money into a lawyer, she might actually get somewhere with that. But I would say probably at best she might get remonetized. That might be about it.
You gonna get paid. You're gonna get paid, right? So she should file a legal action against YouTube today for creating this environment, right, where she gets harassed to millions of people. And then there's millions of people in the comment section, right? At least a couple of mil. Seriously, it has to be that. That's how big her.
But I mean, she does have actual damages here at the end of the day.
Gravity is, pun intended, right? Seek legal action. You could sue the shit out of these motherfuckers, man. They're invasive on every single part of your life. Clearly, it's a profit ring. Everyone's doing this for money, right? Every single one of them, from Earth content, right, to Jordy, to Salty Crab. Every single one of them is together complicit in a system, right, that makes money off of your misery. Sue the shit out of these motherfuckers. Sue them right now, man. Do it post haste. Get with it. Wake up. Get on your ass. Stop looking for a job. Your job is to destroy these people and take all the money that they made off of you. And YouTube is gonna have to pay your ass. Sue them right now. All of them, right? And I'll testify. I'll testify in court for you, right? Because I've been talking about this hate economy for a while now. So let's sue the shit out of them, right? Like a class action lawsuit against a bunch of dickheads. Anyway, that's my advice to her. That's my advice to stop all this bullying and harassment, right? This is insane, the levels that it's at, right? Now, everyone who's going to be sued, I still love your bitch ass, but you about to be sued. You guys have set yourself up for her to fucking smash the shit out of you, and now she has incentive. When she was cool just getting her money, she had no incentive for that. But now you guys attacked her so hard that now she can't even do that, and now she about to sue you guys. She should be suing you guys right now. And she's stealthy. And sometimes I look at the shit she does. Like, she does some manipulative things. And I look at some of the manipulation she does. She's next level on some of you guys. She's next level.
That's what I've always said, is Amberlynn really does troll the shit out of these fucking people. And, like, I feel like in a lot of senses they don't realize it. Like, I do have sympathy for some of the shit that Amberlynn goes through, but so much of it is like, why do you guys like make such a big deal out of some of the stupid shit when it's so obvious? Like, oh, she's collecting things. Oh, like it's just so obvious. She's just like fucking with you all.
She's next level, and she's about to sue the shit out of you guys. I hope you guys are ready to get sued.
All right, let's see. The legal question nobody wants. That was this one, right? Amberlynn freaking Reed has legal standing.
Man, I'm not saying something, but I'm saying a whole lot. Like, you guys see what's cooking right here, man. You guys see what's cooking right here, right? This is a law firm, the Dahlman Law Group, right? A pretty impressive looking, very professional site.
So you just looked up a law firm and this is your evidence that Amberlynn has a case? What is this? This looks like more ChatGPT.
Who comes out and says right off the bat,
the strongest legal path, negligent failure to enforce platform policy. YouTube created policies against dogpiling, harassment, and targeted shaming. but failed to enforce them, resulting in emotional, reputational, and financial damages to one individual.
Represent social media lawsuits. And if you read what they have in down in the statement on it, it talks about how they invade your lives, and not in a good way, right? Like, there's already precedent for exactly what I'm saying for a lawsuit like this, right? 100%. This isn't unrealistic. This is right now. Like, this is how laws and legislation actually work. They don't kick in until somebody starts doing some shit, right? They don't make laws until people start. So there's always this in everything, in every single aspect of life. When you introduce something new, a new behavior, a new product, a new whatever, right? It's going to have its ramifications, but we don't know about those ramifications yet. And then once we start seeing the results of those same ramifications, then we say we need some laws behind it. And that's usually spearheaded by attorneys, lawyers, right? So they're like, if Amber Lynn Reed sees this, I would reach out to these guys right now. I would just hit them up in the comment section, and this is what I would literally drop this in there and say that, look, this is what I'm suing them for, is to not adhering to their own protections of policies. They left me vulnerable because it created an ecosystem of 100% money for them, right? So I'm just putting it out there that there is absolutely a law group that's perfect for you suing not only YouTube, but also every single one of these content creators. This is an easy path. This is almost going to be a slam dunk. Let them do the work. Just text these guys, message these guys right now, hit them up. And I've seen hundreds of these. You don't even have to work with attorneys necessarily in the U.S. because I'm sure some of your commenters were operating outside of the U.S. So you could actually have an international lawsuit against several factions of YouTube, right? It's the divisions that
an international lawsuit, Jesus.
Additional territories, as well as content creators all over the globe, right? Like, you probably have hundreds of content creators that you could put in this lawsuit against YouTube.
Shit.
And the more that you add to it, the more the idea of dogpiling gets confirmed. Right, so I'm just throwing this out there, and I'll be back with another hot take on exactly the situation, because I think this is about to start to boil right now. I predicted the end of this industry, and they're facilitating it themselves, right? They're reveling in her end, but not having enough vision to see their own end tied to it. What would you do if you were making 20 G's a month, and all of a sudden they got taken away from you, and people were laughing at you? If it's me, I seek revenge. I seek revenge, retribution. And I'm telling you guys right now, only from the bottom of my heart, that there's...
Like, if they had to pay royalties to react to her shit, absolutely. They would be... This shit would stop tomorrow.
Always consequences for what you guys do. And you're about to face some consequences and repercussions for that ass, right? So this is where it's going. Stop in for more. You need to follow me now, because I'm about to dissect this shit on deeper levels.
All right. Deeper levels. Legal standing. Okay. What Amberlynn should be doing now. Document bullying. Okay,
Amberlynn, I'm speaking to you right now, right? Not even from the soul supportive, loving ecosystem that I'm trying to foster, but from an action standpoint. What you need to be doing.
Oh yeah, this does seem to be on his mind quite a bit, I gotta be honest.
Yeah. No bullshit, right? Okay, this is what you need to be doing. This is now your job, right? I know you were looking for a job because all these assholes told us that you were looking for a job, but if I were you, I ain't looking for a job right now, because you got a job, and your job is this lawsuit that they just gifted you, right? They're giving it to you right now, and they're giving you more evidence every single day, and you know who all the players are. It ain't hard to find, right? So what you need to do now is work on making your case a serious case, right? And what you need, what any attorney's going to need, right, is documentation. Documentation. And there's a shit ton of it out there. You want to start catching some of the most egregious stuff before these guys start taking the stuff offline. Because once these videos that I'm making right now start making the rounds, and they start realizing their very real legal exposure, they're going to start snatching some of these videos down. So what you want to do is document as much on every single reaction video that you can find, with dates, comments, right, links, right? You need all these screenshots. You're going to want to show evidence of harm. So if you have any mental health records, like you've been going to a therapist, right? Any testimonies that show a loss of distress, a loss of income, that's going to be huge right now, because I bet a lot of the reason you got taken down is not so much procedures, but them, shadow blocking, like people reporting. You know that, right?
I don't think that's the case. People have been shadow reporting. They've been, they've been spam reporting her for years now. Am I buffering? Press 1 if I'm buffering. Everything okay, Jenny from the D? You should have a game show where we ask people random questions and see how fast the contestant can relate it back to Girl Run. Oh God. But no, I mean, again, we're here with the chat GPT stuff, like all written out. She or anyone in her position would need to make a serious case. Oh Lord, documentation, yeah.
So you're gonna have to do that. Reputational damage. You could just watch these videos, man, for reputational damage. Like, that's easy, right? And then proof of malicious intent, right? I would stick to just Jordy's laugh. If I wanted to show maliciousness, I would go to Jordy's laugh. You can go look at their screenshots, and I tell you, Rachel reacts. She's prime. She's already right there. Like, if you want to put together a lawsuit against her, like seriously, you got that shit, right? And then you want to clearly show this mass effect, that this isn't just about one reaction channel, but this is about an entire network, a literal ecosystem and economy built on you. This was
hit the like button.
It was built on hating you, right? So there is some potential for defamation in that. But I want to say right now, like, don't look for any other job. This is your job. If you need money, sell weed on the side. Or no, don't sell weed on the side. I did not just tell you to go sell weed on the side, right? But I'm just saying, this is your job right now. You need to focus on this. And if you were selling weed on the side, it wouldn't be a bad thing. But I'm saying don't sell weed on the side. Don't put yourself in the same type of legal jeopardy that all these guys here have just gleefully ran to putting themselves into a major lawsuit that's going to involve YouTube and hundreds of reaction channels. So that's your job right now. Get to work. Get to work.
Get to work. Why? Listen, if you're so passionate about this, why don't you document it for her? Why did you... This again? This again. 3 minutes of nothing. Oh my God. The paradox of girl world. The hate economy meltdown.
I got some kindness, I got compassion, and I got love for all mankind. You better get up on some of that.
Okay, guys, this is actually a really fun stage because in my quest to dismantle this hate ecosystem, this hate economy built around, people like Amberlynn Reed and others. This is not about her. This is about these hate cycles. But what this teaches us is that if you want to break something, you have to understand it first. You have to understand the psychology of the people who are perpetrating whatever it is you're fighting against.
You gotta understand who Killer the Dog was.
And this is going to be an important tool for anyone because we're going to start tracking the behaviors of this whole group. Because now they're at the stage of stalking her, right? Her channel has been taken down, which they all reported that they wanted. They were also gleeful about her channel getting taken down.
It's a celebration, bitch.
Now they don't have anything to talk about, right? This is the paradox. This is a paradox of hate, right? And this is something that the brilliant show Family Guy showed us on this episode here, right? This insert here. You can see this is Wile E. Coyote, right? Kicking it with his wolf homie, or his coyote homie, excuse me. They don't like, wolves and coyotes don't like each other. And they're eating the remains of the Roadrunner, right? Like, he finally got him, right? He finally got him, eats him. And then after that, if you watch this episode, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen this. After that, his life falls apart because he has no meaning. His identity was literally wrapped up in this, okay? Now, for most people, when you do these type of reaction shows, it is your identity in a bit. It's very much your identity. You're a content creator. You tell people, well, what do? You're a content creator. You tell people about this. This is a big part of your persona, just like a professional boxer, a professional fighter, or a dentist. The things that you do a lot.
The way he relates literally every single thing back to Family Guy or South Park, like, come on.
Times are a big definers of your personality, especially when it's something chosen. Like, for people, when we have to take jobs, it's not as reflective as your chosen jobs, right? So we get that. So for all these content creators, chasing her has been a part of their identity. It's a part of your identity, especially online. You have thousands of people who follow you only because of this. So when you relate to those thousands of fans, you're only relating to this. This is the place where not only do you satisfaction, right? You're getting fulfillment. You've achieved something. You have a monetized YouTube channel. You have lots of followers, which is, a huge thing for your ego boost. You get a lot of dopamine from that. And then you're getting all this money.
We want more money.
And you're also getting to shit on somebody fat that you don't like, right? So there's tremendous amounts of rewards in that. And that's the fragility of it now, is that just like it got taken away from her, it can be taken away from you. The thing now is that they're chasing her now because now they need content, right? Remember, they're content creators who can't create content.
Damn.
Only react to what someone else is doing, right? That's it. And most of the time, all they're doing is giving their own opinions of shit. Sometimes sometimes they're just babbling. Like literally, they're not really doing. They're just watching something and just diarrhea of the mouth. I'm just saying whatever comes to mind about about what she's doing. It's just a reaction, right? So this is where the creative part is gonna matter, because now that she's gone away, now you can't get enough of her.
Just give me another hit.
Like this is gonna be really, really key to see how these guys pivot. I think for her, I don't come back. If she comes back, you guys need her to come back. You need her to resurface someplace else so you can keep your shit going, because a lot of your followers only follow you because you talk about her.
Wow! Caught him with the front.
So you're like, this is about to be like one of those networks, like if the NBA goes out or something, in ESPN, ESPN's gonna be like remember when Jordan retired? A lot of you guys are gonna be old enough to remember when Michael Jordan retired, but people stopped watching sports, and like to a noticeable degree. In the couple years after Michael Jordan retired, people were not watching like the ESPNs, the Sports Illustrated, none of that stuff, because there was no Michael Jordan talk. Obviously, it's come back up. Like the league's thriving, and like stars, but there was a time where the source goes away. That's when you're gonna struggle. So that's why I'm warning. So watch that behavior. Watch what they do. For all you guys who are interconnected into every aspect of Girl World, take this view of it. Join me at this view of looking down on it and watch what, you've been at the Amberlynn level, right? Now let's take it to above her. You went to the creator level. Let's go above the creator level. And
we hired in a white girl at an EDM concert.
And get that optics and examine the entire industry. And this is what it's going to be very revealing. And this is key to taking an industry or an ecosystem like this down, is to understand.
But that's the problem. All of YouTube isn't like this. Like go ahead and zoom out, and you're not wrong that there are other segments of YouTube or segments of the internet that are just kind of based on shitting on people, sure. But I mean, at the end of the day, most of YouTube isn't like this. And I think that's the biggest problem, is that all these people are just in a fucking bubble thinking like this is the most relevant shit.
And I'm showing you guys some keys to act.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's the one drawing connections with Michael Jackson and R. Kelly. So, I mean, it's just not... You're just like kind of off in the weeds at this point.
Actually understanding.
He's definitely overthinking this way too much. God damn it, stop doing this. The paradox of Girl World. All right, what's this? Her content is banned. You're next. Haha.
All right, salutations and greetings. And I wanted to dig a little deeper into what's going on with Amberlynn right now, right? And how it affects everybody else, right? This is very important. Now, there's some things that we don't 100% know for sure why she was banned, right? We assume it was content, because people mass reporting you, that won't get you banned. Right?
I don't mean it in the set.
That's the truth. It's all interaction, and YouTube, YouTube doesn't give a damn, right? Being controversial, that's a good sign for them. So hitting thumbs down and complaining about shit, that doesn't really have the impact that people think that it does. It just allows mad people to express something, right? So typically, based on the timeline of this, this has got to be like, what happened was the threshold, right, for content shifted. And that happens all the time. Like, it's been happening as they become progressively more corporate and more mainstream. They have to get all that weird stuff out of there. That's just what it was.
That is correct.
So each stage means a house cleansing, right? So you get rid of all the content that falls in this category or below this threshold now. That's actually what happened. This is why her content got banned. So if your channel is content made from her content, what does that make your content? It makes it also now outside of that threshold. Derivative content is 100% dependent on the original. If the original is restricted, then the derivative content becomes legally and algorithmically, most important, unstable. That makes total sense. You're often like Someone like Jordy, you're just playing her videos. You're watching her videos. So if you're playing her content, if the content that you're playing, your source is now algorithmically being banned, what does that mean ultimately for you?
Wow! Caught him with the front.
Now, YouTube always kind of filters on the unsafe material. They always flag kind of material as unsafe. This wasn't random. This is how they've been making policy decisions. So if the source failed the policy checks, then the reactors should not in any way assume any type of immunity. That doesn't make any sense. That's not being realistic about it, right? And the algorithm, now this is the part that's really important, and all these content creators are going to understand this immediately.
Heads up, mess coming.
Because the algorithmic association is the realest thing ever, right? That's what they leveraged, right? They're smart enough to understand. They leverage their success by tying it to her algorithms, to the algorithms of Girl World, right?
Did you just curse me?
As Girl World, as each part of Girl World got bigger, they also got bigger. So it created an incentive for them to genuinely root for each other, right? You would think the content creators would be more in competition with each other, but each content creator actually strengthens it. And the better that another, like, you know, Jordy and Mr. Snowflake have a reason to celebrate each other's success, because it meant they were growing stronger. His influence is growing stronger. It brings the entire, you know, kind of ecosystem with it. I make it a little bit stronger. So, you know, it was a symbiotic relationship between all these different levels of content creators, right? And that's really what it is. So when you're hinging it on high risk stuff, you were all clustered together. So on YouTube, they're already clustering your content. Your content is clustered with Amberlynn's content. That's how you were making money. That's how you're getting followers. That's how you, as Amberverse subscribers or Girl World consumers or fans, or however you want to word it, that's why you always see their content. You see, you know, you start showing that you like this kind of content. You know, this content is cool. And it shows you other people that make similar content. And that's probably how most of you guys found the other content creators, through that association.
Right, and this is what I've been saying the whole time, is that as long as you keep incentivizing the algorithm to recommend more of this negative content, you then get surprised as to why people say, oh, well, social media is, you know, harming people's mental health, and, you know, all the teenagers getting depressed over social media, whatever. Well, I mean, when you constantly engage with social media in such a negative way, I mean, that's what's going to happen. You're going to make, you know, any, you know, real entertainment sink to the bottom, and all of the drama and the slop and the hate shit just go right to the top.
Sometimes they will directly tag each other, right? Like, you know, Mr. Snowflake might tag.
That's why you should be cognizant of what you're engaging with.
Like, you know, Jordy and his stuff, right? And vice versa. And it is a friendly gesture back and forth. It's totally good intent. Hey, I see you, you see me, you shining, I shine a little bit brighter, because, you know, we shining together, which is kind of beautiful, actually shining together, but it gets dirty because it's all under hate. So the ecosystem, it's grounded in tags like thumbnails, titles. You see that? Like I pointed that out, that they were using similar titles, similar keywords and subjects. And that's the real power. It's the sheer brilliance understanding how the algorithm works and leveraging the algorithm. But there's a backside to the algorithm, and here's what the downside of the algorithm is. Algorithm don't care about your intent. It doesn't. The algorithm lacks what we like to call nuance or a heart, right? It doesn't care. It doesn't care if you're criticizing. If they took something that she did and they said that's bad to show it, it doesn't matter that you are criticizing it. It doesn't matter that you are reacting to it.
Yeah, it only really matters that you engage with it. Chat, can you guys press 7 in the chat? Is anybody, like, what happened? Is my shit broken? Did my shit freeze? Hold on.
So this thing is bigger than Nino Brown, and I gotta
works and leveraging the algorithm, but there's a backside to the algorithm.
No,
and here's
chat,
what
wake up.
The algorithm is. Algorithm don't care about your intent. It doesn't. The algorithm lacks what we like to call nuance or a heart, right? It doesn't care. It doesn't care if you're criticizing. If they took something that she did and they said that's bad to show it, it doesn't matter that you are criticizing it. It doesn't matter that you are reacting to it. All that matters to them is this video contains banned source content. That's it, right? And a content ban, it's not a single action. It's a smoke alarm, because it means that the category is now
Now you
volatile.
see how he's literally at this point just reading straight from ChatGPT, like, and I'm not even sure what the prompt he gave it was.
And unsafe. And YouTube investigates patterns. It doesn't investigate individuals. That's the important thing for you to understand. So now you're kind of upstream from the band, right? You're upstream, but the band shifts, right? Because it's the same mirror. If you're using the same footage, the same content, that upstream component becomes, we're going to go further down the rabbit hole. Empire channels on banned material, right? But no company on earth lets you make money from content that has already been declared unsafe. And that's where the collapse is. Like, YouTube, if you go way back in the days, it's like the Wild West, man. It was crazy out here, the stuff that they could put on YouTube. Because whoever was advertising on it, they didn't really give a damn, right? It was smaller advertisers who were more willing to take risks to get exposure, to get into more eyes, right? Nowadays, what this ban represents is that they're shifting as we're getting larger advertisers. Larger advertisers don't like risk. They like to be able to bank, like, okay, our content is across the board going to be this. We're not going to individually watch every single ad that your ad appears in, not every single post, but we have to lay down a framework that this is our base. And as an advertiser, if you're Chevy or if you're Disney or if you're Manchester United, I don't think they have to advertise, but if you were a large advertiser like that, then that means that you have to have those insurances that you're putting your money into a clean product. That's it. So if the entire ecosystem depends on one player, like she's like the star player. This was the star player, right? And again, I'm gonna imagine your team. Imagine when the Cleveland Cavaliers, before LeBron and after LeBron, right? Before LeBron and after LeBron. Like when your star leaves the court, the entire ecosystem shifts. So now that center of gravity, that center for the double teams, that's not there anymore. So what we're seeing right now, this is not this is just the first. This is the first shot. This is how it starts. This is how, if you start a cleanup process, you work in this fashion. Below the bar, and remove it. Anything associated is now below the bar. It's going to have to go. So I just kind of wanted to add that insight to it. Again, I know this is a stressful time because you're about to lose it right now, So
In 5 minutes, I'll tear that whole goddamn building down.
I still love your bitch ass. It's still going to work out.
All right, listen. Do you guys just not want to watch this? Just press 1 if you just want me to just cancel the rest of this, because I mean, honestly, it just seems like I'm getting, you guys, you're Bad Wolf. Go to bed then. If you guys want to skip this, I mean, we can, but I have nothing else, which means that's the end of the stream. So it's kind of like, what do you guys want to do? I'm lost in this particular vid, but generally I'm amused by him. Yeah, I'm just chilling and just checking out the channel, but I just feel like I just feel like I'm like genuinely upsetting people with how boring this guy is. I understand that he's boring, but like, I'm just chilling tonight. I said this at the beginning. I'm sorry I don't understand any of it. Well, then, Bad Wolf, watch something else then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just like, I don't know. Like, you guys are making me feel guilty for being live, or at least you are, Bad Wolf. I don't know what this is about. Like, because again, it's like I could just sign off if that's what you like. I don't know what you want from me.
You're gonna be all right. Deep breath. You just kind of have to get away from the hate economy, because at the end, nobody likes it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just sign off. I'm uncomfortable at this point because it just seems like I'm just boring everybody to death. And that's fine. I guess like if you want to check out his channel, you can. But I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Thank y'all for coming by tonight. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for coming by tonight. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good rest.